my God! He nutted on my leg! He nutted on my leg!
Let's go bonus show. Huh? We're doing it. We're doing it. High Rollers, Tiff, James Baumer, Riles, EFS, Arizona Mesa Tom, Mr. Nobody, Tickle Me Tukey, Coach Cream Jeans, Mycroft, Brian Landon, Just Jewel, Lev Kramar, Clifford, DK, Spectre NS5RD, JS, Anonymous, Scooter G, 7Dub7, Atomic Dogma, Pufferfish, LaFonda, Gray Duckling, Pink Like Peachy, Dan G, Kim Bullinger. It's not a real name. Tommy from Rhode Island, Markinen, Donna G, Drive-By, Fader Dragon, Tracy Hollywood, Brian Kowalczyk, Great Red Shark, Ewa, Gray Duckling, Wizard Nug 2, Rygod, Chris Hall, Kevin Hasse, Sketty Tooth John, and The Smoking Lesbo. Brought to you by the executive producer, Pink Like Peachy. Pink Like Peachy. Get it? You got a peach? It's pretty pink. Pink Like Peachy. Pink Like Peachy. You can get on the list by being cool. Just like Mistress Meg. Throwing 10 memberships at us just for funsies. Who's your number onesies, huh? Thank you, Mistress Meg. We appreciate that. Everybody over here at Onion Corp really appreciates it.
Hour 1 of no heating, and I can already feel myself succumbing to exposure. Though my legs have been useless for years, they will finally have use again when I use them to make a fire. I pray for rest.
Is his ex really turning off his heat? It'd be great if he kept a little blog like that, so we can keep track of his extremities going numb. Miss New York sent in $5 earlier today. Thank you to Miss New York. You're welcome. For the fun. For the fun. And we're going to have it. And look, I don't know how long we're going to go tonight. It's not a full show. It's just a little bonus fun time because we got a lot of Aaron Imhole stuff we did not get to. And apparently he had a meltdown on his evening show about money, and he said if the audience wasn't going to give money, then he was just going to talk about golf. What a threat. Now, look, I got to say this, because I was thinking about this. You know, he's missing goal after goal after goal, and he does get these, like, surprise donations, $100, $80, $170 that make the goal. We speculate some are fake, some are real, I'm sure. How could they all be fake? Could they all be fake? Anyway, I suspect some are probably real, but here's the point. We don't really have any idea how Steel Toe is doing. I will say this. Over the past couple of months, his show has devolved into just a giant wah fest. The show's never been less professional for a pro show. And it's just turning into a giant, oh yeah, here's something Nick did. Oh yeah, here's something Melton did. Oh yeah, well here's a guy who also agrees with me about Melton. Here's somebody who agrees with me that Nick's a pile of shit. The show is just literally his life spiraling out of control, as Alex Stein put it. And we may never actually know how Steel Toe is doing. Now, again, behind the scenes, we see the texts he sent over a year ago, saved my barely burning career. It's far worse now. Objectively, it's far worse now than it ever has been for him. And he is so good at putting on this facade. He's so good at deluding his audience, himself, gaslighting, shutting out the truth, blocking people who try to come in with any sort of semblance of reality to shine on him. We may not know how bad he's doing until it's like done. There may just be a day where Aaron comes on and says, I gotta quit and get a job. And we'll all be like, what? Where did this come from? Because yesterday you were killing it. Yesterday you said you were awesome. You do the best show. You have the most listeners. I really think he's the kind of guy who will keep up those airs until it's done. Do you know what I mean? Like, he'll never, ever go like, there are moments when he's like doing some pity party begging session where he's like, things are getting bad. It's getting rough. And then $100 will come in. It'll be like, suck my dick. We do the best show. You don't know what it is. We're the best. But I'm serious. There just may be a day where he comes in and he's like, it's over. I got to find something else. It's too late for me. Save yourself. So always be on the lookout for that. It could be any day. It could be a year from now. It could be, I don't know if it'll ever happen. But what I'm saying is we will never know because of the toe. Do me a favor. Will you hit that like button? But I got to wonder, the more and more he has these little meltdowns, if you guys don't give money, I'm going to talk about golf. It's like, what? Like, what?
Melton, stop saying Miss KB does so much coke. Have you seen the size of her? It's just not possible.
Yeah, but imagine how big. Okay, I can't. Coach Lev Kramar, I apologize to Wendy's for missing my executive producership yesterday. It's an honor just to be nominated. Take my money now. Call 877 now. 877 cash now. Bing bonk. How's he doing? Let's check the numbers. I haven't looked in a while. It's been so busy. 1.3 thousand views on the evening show, 2.8 on the morning show. A little higher than usual for him, I think. 1.6 yesterday evening and 3,000 Monday. His Mondays are always his highest viewed shows. The Mondays are always the highest viewed shows. But look at this. He did 3 hours tonight. 2.5 hours is overtime, but he did 3. Does that lead me to believe he met the goal? You know? I don't know. We're going to have a look. I heard this was an epic show. The Discord was going crazy about it. The Discord was saying he's losing it. Let's just do a little old-fashioned rung-a-dung-dung-dung full watch.
As far as the Third World Aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Smoke him if you got him.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks
This whole song is just roasting him. He's picking his nose. Imagine hearing this and going like, this is my new theme song.
pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another way.
So it's back. You know, he removed that whole part. April is a hoe and she's snorting cocaine. Now it's back. Which I would argue is worse. You know, we called him out for it being in there. He was like, yeah, you're right. That's inappropriate. He took it out, and now it's back in. Huh.
For He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets hurt thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe.
So he edited something out there.
He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the
Oh, he took out the part where it said he's always a guest on Alex Stein. So that means he's mad at Alex Stein? I don't even know. He put the part about April back in. That means he's still feeling about April. And they took out the part where he's always a guest on Alex Stein. Because Alex pissed him off by saying his life was spiraling out of control.
toe. Win for the toe. He's
Oh, wait. No, here it is.
always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Oh, hip hop dippity dop to the wop.
It ends with doo-doo poot cakes, which he thinks is funny, I guess.
Wop wop, hong dong, whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang doodly mama splatting your hat. Doo doo poot cakes.
Hey, everybody. Doo-doo poot cakes, indeed. Something to do with poop.
This guy thinks he's going back to radio.
Something to do with feces. Welcome to the show. I hope this works. I'm the last guy in the universe to upgrade my Twitter. I still don't call it X. I just think X is a stupid. I was on X. No, enough X for me for one lifetime. But I was on Twitter, and I'm like, I'm streaming to two different Facebook pages. So we got Steel Toe Morning Show on Facebook. We got Kick. We got Rumble. We got YouTube. And I was streaming to my own person.
Now, remember, we checked Kick and Facebook on yesterday's show live, while he was live. Nobody was watching. On both Facebook and Kick, when we went there, one viewer. That was us. That was me. No one watches on those platforms. No one. Literally, no one watches on those platforms. This is what he's spending time on. We're working on our Facebook streaming. Why? Why?
Personal Facebook page. I'm like, oh, that's stupid. But I'm banned on Twitch, so we can't go there. So I said, you know what? Why don't I just do the damn thing? Simulcast stream to Twitch, and we'll add that as our. Then we legitimately have 5 platforms.
Is he going to start using this to lord over people? Nobody streams on as many platforms as we do. Yet no one's watching on those. Melton streams on 1 platform. We stream on 5. And still can't hit the goal? I mean, what's the flex here? What's the brag? He's going to start throwing this number around all the time. We're on 5 platforms. We're on 5 platforms. We're on 5 platforms. Why isn't he streaming to X?
So I did that. I hope it's working. It might not be. Who gives a shit? It's day 1. We'll see what happens. Welcome to the show. I'm very excited. Of course, you guys have shit you want to talk about. I have shit I want to talk about.
Oh, he said Twitch, but he meant X. Okay, so how many views does he have on X? How many views did he get on X with this show tonight?
We'll also discuss the worst possible way to possibly get ahead of something that I think I've ever seen, and it's from a familiar source. If there's nothing to get ahead of, don't get ahead of it.
Is this like when we were going to release your Kiwi Farms history and you got ahead of it? I mean, you try to get ahead of everything, no?
If you, hey, a thing's gonna come out. They're gonna say I did it. I didn't. Not there's a thing that's going to come out. It's out of context. Here's what happened. I've done that before. Actually, no, I've never. You know what? I've never done the getting ahead of it. I always wait till it comes out.
All right.
And then I address it. I think that's a more honest way to do it. But I don't think it's necessarily always a lie to get ahead of things.
It's like Hackamania, right? You didn't try to get ahead of that. Right? It's like Moody's graph for your QE Farms activity. You didn't try to get ahead of that. No, you've never tried to get ahead of anything. It's not the Aaron we know.
I don't think there's anything wrong like sometimes you're being blackmailed. I mean, as a matter of fact, the reason I came out with all the polycule stuff is I got blackmailed.
Been a year. Never heard this before. You ever hear this? Now, again, I haven't watched this. I'm watching it for the first time with you. I've never heard that. Have you heard that he got blackmailed? Because we always say it was gross. He went on a tour of all these podcasts, spilling all these beans, and we still wouldn't know half the details we know today. We wouldn't know 90% of the stuff we know today if Aaron hadn't run his mouth. Now he was blackmailed. We've never heard this. By who?
I got threatened. I got told, boy, you know, somebody told me, sure would be a shame if your ex-wife found out that you were doing all that Molly and shit. And I'm like, oh, really? Well, nobody's going to fucking, try.
Is he accusing Nick Rekieta of blackmailing him? Is that what's happening right now?
To fuck with that, oh, you brought your kids to this place, sure would be a shame. I'm like, well, then guess what? I better just come out with it then. So, sometimes you're being blackmailed. I think, wasn't it?
So hold on. The reason he told everything about the polycule is because he was being blackmailed about doing Molly and cocaine? That doesn't explain why you went into intimate details about your sex life. It doesn't make sense at all.
Kevin Hart was being blackmailed with a sex tape, so he just dropped it. Some lady was like, I want $10 million or I'm going to drop this sex tape we have. And he goes, fuck you then, here it is. I thought that was a baller move. So getting ahead of things when you're admitting something is good. Denying something that hasn't come out yet that no one knows about, that's a red flag in my book. I mean,
I got to say this. So he's going on here about the Gabe Hoffman, whoever that is. Keanu interview Thursday. And he's about to yell at Nick and be like, what an idiot. This guy's denying domestic abuse when no one's even accused him of it. He doesn't even know what's coming out. I know what's coming out. How do you not know what's coming out? You've said it. I had to hear it from you or Twitter or something. I don't know where I heard it. But I know what's going to happen Thursday. They're going to allege that Nick Rekieta committed domestic violence against his wife. Everyone knows. So what do you mean? Why is Nick saying he didn't do something that he hasn't been accused of? It's already been leaked of what's going to be coming out.
You're allowed to think whatever you want to think. But if nobody knows about this thing, and you say, this thing's going to happen, you're going to hear this thing, and it's going to make me look like a bag of shit. Totally don't believe it's not true. Not like, here's the alternate version of it. Not, here's the correct context or anything like that. Like, when Kevin Hart got ahead of his thing, it's because it was true. When I got ahead of my thing, it's because it was true. You don't get ahead of something and then deny it. That looks suspicious as fuck. Hey, you don't know about this thing, but they're going to say I did this. Everybody who does that in the movies is fucking guilty.
This is the first 3 minutes of his show. What is this? What even is this show anymore? Like, honestly, like,
All right, they're going to come to you and they're going to say, I killed this guy. Totally didn't kill this guy. Never happened. There's not even a dead guy. Wait, slow down. What? So we're going to talk about that tonight a little bit. I'll fill you in. Look, we're going to talk about something a little later tonight. I just want to get ahead of it. It's going to be discussed. We're going to get to all of that in a little while. I've been in contact with all parties about it, so I don't know much. I don't know much, but I know how I love you. I can't.
So he's on one tonight. As Bubble Popper 24 is telling us, he's drinking beer and Celsius tonight. And he always, when he's drinking and not reaching the goal, it gets very, very dicey for the toe. Thank you very much, Bubble Popper 24. Peg Like Vet, thanks for the bonus show, and you were great with Blind Mike. When is Adam Bush, you mean when I was crying? When is the Adam Bush miniseries based on your entire podcasting career? Hashtag Bushwhacked. I think it's Ambush, right?
I used to be able to go high enough to do a shitty Aaron Neville impression. Now I can't even do a shitty Aaron Neville.
I hope the radio still wants me.
I totally didn't just spill beer on myself. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw it. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I'm glad he's here because he can kind of guide me through this first thing I want to talk about.
Straight into the chat.
Right? Because I don't have any idea about it. I'm not sure how to go about it. I don't know what was said. I just saw a few quotes and clips, and I thought they were funny. Numero uno can help me through it. Numero uno.
I don't know what was said. I just saw clips. Then wouldn't you know what was said?
Starting as well, technically, Miss Tay started us off with $20. You want to hear what Miss Tay said to me tonight? You wouldn't believe this. The not disrespect, but the forwardness with which Miss Tay came out with this. $20 from Miss Tay tonight. Says, have a great show, fatty. I'll catch it later. Thanks. You know, you guys act like I can't have my feelings hurt. You guys act like I don't have feelings and they can't get stung. I got news for you. I care big time. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. I appreciate that start to the program. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. 160 is the number for the night, by the way. Thank you so much. Numero uno, it says, breaking news. Adam Friedland has been DMing Tom Myers to get Tom on his show, and Tom is big-timing him and refuses to travel and wants money to do a Zoom interview. I will give Tom Myers this. Look, we found out Tom Myers was stream sniping us one day, and we beat the shit out of him a little bit. Like, you can't take Tom Myers seriously. There's something fucked up. He's like mentally
I don't understand what the show is anymore. Now he's on Tom Myers and Dabbleverse, Dorks? I thought you were too good for this. I thought you did a broadly appealing professional radio program.
Like a retarded kid, but like he's not all there. So you kind of got to humor him a little bit. I don't like it when people like straight up go after some of these streamers who are very clear.
Hold on, Nick is in the chat. I guess he knows what's coming out. He's saying like it's going to be the nanny saying that Nick was abusive or something. I don't even know.
A little got something loose.
I got to get my phone line fixed so Nick can call in and make excuses for his beatings. I got to get a new phone system. Anybody recommend anything? I was looking at Open Phone or something like that. I got to find a new phone thing. Call in studio ain't it.
It's up there because there, but for the grace of God, go I. But you can have fun with them. You can tease them a little bit. But some people are like, I'm going to fucking destroy this guy. Tom Myers, why? Look at him. He's the bong hit transplant guy. There's something not right up here. If you're like, I'm going to destroy him. If you take him seriously, you're kind of being shitty. It's kind of a bullying deal. Adam Friedland. That's the Nick Mullins show, right?
No, Rocco uses call in studio. It's dog shit. I have $50 in credit on there. I can't get it to work. There's line noise. It ain't it.
Come Town was great when Stavros was on it. Now Stavros is on tires. He's doing very well. I like Nick Mullen. Is he still on that show? Because if he is, why Adam Friedland show? I don't get it. Numero uno with $1 says Tom has live viewer numbers in the teens, but doesn't think going on the Adam Friedland show at the height of its popularity is a good move. Well, I mean, that's what makes him great. That's what makes him Tom Myers. Let's go to Phil Herslit. Says, how stupid is Can't Stomach the Zumock? After all, he got his YouTube super chats back. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, right? I mean, it's a good.
Okay, so the accusation about Chad, and look, I have no dog in this race. Chad's using super tips. He's killing it on super tips. Some guy accidentally super tipped Chad. Chad has $250 waiting in his super tip panel. I don't even think he knows. Some guy accidentally super tipped Chad $100 twice. And the reason I know that is because they wrote the same message slightly differently twice. No refunds unless you're panhandler. So literally the super tip is like fuck Mel. They're all like fuck Melton. It's like, that's, I own the system, right? Thanks for participating. But anyway, Chad's killing it on super tip. So last week, Chad gets demonetized. And the reason people find out allegedly before Chad found out was they got emails that said your membership has been paused. And then Chad comes out and says my AdSense account has been demonetized or suspended or whatever. And then, of course, he went on this pity party tour about Wikipedia and Facebook and Patreon, all this stuff that happened years ago, and Patreon 7 months ago. And he got a bunch of pity donations, right? Like, you got a bunch of, oh, it's too bad, Chad. Here's $100. We feel for you, man. 500 from Nick Swartz and et cetera, et cetera. We all paused our animosity over here, got him on super tips. The love came in. Chad hasn't had a night like he had Friday night in a long, long time. Lots of money comes pouring in. And then the relationship between Chad and I sours. And the very next day, people get a membership email saying their membership has been unpaused. Now, I guess in the YouTube panel, you can go in as a creator, as a channel owner, and you can pause memberships. So you can choose to do this. You can say, I'm pausing all my memberships. And you can turn off super chats, turn off memberships, turn off all that stuff. Just turn off the monetization on your channel. So cut to this Sunday, the relationship sours, and the next day he has his YouTube monetization back, allegedly. And people get emails that say, your membership's back on, you're good to go. And then Chad starts, getting happy and doing shows. I got my monetization back. The only thing is people realized that they couldn't super chat Chad. They were like, how come the gifting memberships works, but I can't super chat Chad? Which is weird. It's weird. So The theory is that Chad turned off his monetization on his channel himself. And because he's making so much money on super tips and he gets that money right away and he needs his Tito's bucks, that he went and turned on the memberships again, but didn't turn on the super chats again. Now, that's just a guess. That's just an accusation. But if that's not the case, then this is what we're supposed to believe happened. Listen to this. He got his AdSense suspended, which is not YouTube. It's the level above YouTube. It's where you get paid out. He got his AdSense suspended, and then YouTube shut off memberships and super chats because there was no way to pay him out. Okay? Okay. Then he got his monetization back, and it automatically turned back on memberships, but didn't automatically turn back on super chats. Does that seem weird? That's weird, right? When you got demonetized on your AdSense, it turned everything off. But when your AdSense came back and got activated again, it only turned memberships back on? Maybe. Maybe. But then people brought it to Chad's attention. They were like, hey, your memberships are back on, but we can't super chat you. And then Chad said, oh, I forgot to turn super chats back on. All right. All right. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe it turned him off. Maybe he went in there and turned on memberships and forgot to turn on super chats, which is the button right next to memberships on the monetization. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is, I don't care. It's just like, is anything real with this guy? Remember when he's like, my life was a mess. I was an alcoholic. I got my life together. I've never been more put together than I am now. I'm going to change. I'm going to stop the bitterness. Maybe just start small. Maybe do baby steps. Maybe just don't lie. Maybe just stop lying about everything. You know, I don't know. It is very weird, the timing of it all. Now, some people were like theorizing, like, oh, he did it to have an excuse to get on super tips. I don't think that's the case. But I don't know. The thing is, I don't know, and I'll never know. So that's where we're at with Chad. It's just weird that, again, when your monetization came back, memberships got turned on, but not super chats. And then someone said super chats aren't on, and he was like, oh, yeah, I better get. Right.
Thing that he got his super chats back. Let's go to, end of silence, greetings, and then just the gay F word. That's very sweet. Doom says, turns out Red Scare watched the toe. Damn, I know. Okay, so that's what I wanted to talk about. I want to talk about, and Numero Uno is going to help me with this. I wrote to the Red Scare girls, and I told them that the quotes I've seen from that episode so far are very funny. Like, they were, but I have one slight complaint.
Okay, hold on. Now we have Gabe Hoffman, Kiki, Tom Myers, and Red Scare girls. Imagine coming into this show and just trying to find, like, hey, I heard this is like an all-purpose, general-purpose talk show with really stale takes on the news, and then you tune into it and it's just like, I don't know what's happening. Who are all these people? What is this about?
Not enough focus on me and not enough jokes and quips and shit about me. They wanted to really hammer Rekieta. They wanted to really beat the shit out of him. And I get it.
Somebody said maybe Chad only wants super tips. Then just say that. I say it all the time. It doesn't stop stupid panhandler from sending me $2 in super chats. Please put this towards the super tip debt. We get $1 of that.
He's lower hanging fruit than I am. I understand that. There's a lot more meat on that bone. Really, all you have about Toe is begging for the goal. That's it. That's all you've got. I've got more talent. I'm a better broadcaster. I put on a better show than everybody else. You just got that reeking of desperation in the last 45 minutes of a 4.5 hour show to get
Did you
that
get
number to
fired
zero.
by Super Tip? Why would you start a conspiracy theory shaming Chad for opting for Super Tip over Super Chats?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying be honest about it. Right? Don't pretend like you forgot to turn something on. No, we would love, I mean, everyone would prefer, be happier if he just used Super Tip. Of course. Of course. What a silly accusation of me. You think I don't want Chad using Super Tip? We're never kicking Chad off Super Tips. That's not, I know he's trying to bait me into doing that. We don't, Chad, we make money every time you get money. The company makes money when you make money. So, as Rekieta used to say, I hope you make $1 million. Right?
That's really, and you can't make a full show off of that, so you got to go with something else. But it was a little too much going after Rekieta for being a junkie and a bum and leaving. They said he had a meth pipe or something like that. Hey, that's nice, girls. That's all well and good. Get back to me, please. Focus on me. One thing you got to know.
So here he is again. This is a subtle way of sending you to watch whatever Red Scare is because they're talking about Nick. Dude, these girls are saying Nick has a meth pipe. It's Red Scare.
About the streaming game, and Tom Myers should learn this, no such thing as bad publicity. Everybody who streams is a piece of human dog shit. It's varying degrees and colors. That's it. And everybody has an attention span of about 48 hours.
Wait until Dave Ramsey finds out.
That's it. So you can't take the shit too seriously. But I'm honored that they did.
By the way, there's no way to know, right? If this is the real gray duckling, I guess. I mean, I imagine this being the real gray duckling. I don't even know what to say. What's happening?
Show on us?
Because here's the thing. When was the last time we saw a gray duckling give to steel toe? What's going on?
I like that kind of stuff. I like that we kind of make a dent. I like that we break through. I mean, think about it. There's so many podcasts out there. Say what you want about me. I don't care if it's good or bad. We break through. And that's really hard to do, especially in the internet space. It's hard to break through in like radio, television, things like that. It's even harder to break through the internet space because there's no barrier to entry. But for some reason, we break through.
Break through what? You had 130 viewers on your evening show tonight. On all platforms, you weren't at 200. I don't understand. It's got to be a fake gray duckling, I think, because if it was the real gray duckling, he'd chat in the main chat room. And since he never chats in the regular YouTube chat, we can't verify the channel. Not that I would know what Gray Duckling's channel looks like. I don't know what a fake Gray Duckling would look. Does he stream? I'm just fascinated by the dynamic, because like Bowls Deep and Hobo Chili Recipe and who's the other? Who's the rapper guy? It's one of the Aristococks who does the music. They're always over here in the chat now. And, it starts out coming over like Melton's, blah, 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 and then like 20 minutes later, they're just hanging out, participating. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know what's real anymore.
And I appreciate that. Sam Show says, but you're boring. Thank you. Thank you, Sam Show. McBuster's.
Oh, yeah, Roots Calhoun. Yeah, Roots Calhoun. Now, we know that's the real Roots Calhoun, so what's happening to the dynamic of his fans?
Says Win by 2 did a great job A-logging Mapton today. Melton is a lying piece of shit. No news, but good stuff. Yeah, he got caught on that fake company thing. Apparently, it was a Delaware. It was a tax thing. People set up, they incorporate in Delaware for tax purposes when money's tight. So he incorporates in Delaware, but on his website, it said Nevada, which was a lie. It's not a Nevada company. So he changed it really quick in the dark of night. He did the COVID switch, right? He did the Fauci.
I think Moody changed it at like 2 p.m. I don't think it was the dark of night. Like, what in the fuck is going on with everyone? People form companies in Delaware when they're tight on money.
I'm a fake gray duckling moron. Don't get Red Fox mad.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know that people incorporate in Delaware when money's tight. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is how they tell you?
Switch. And then he didn't mention it. Didn't talk about it.
Like, imagine being him. I didn't mention it. I didn't talk about it. Now, look, I don't know how many of you were here for the earlier show. Did I talk about it? I can't remember if I talked about it. Just take the L. All right. You're right. I didn't talk about it. I wish people didn't find out how tight we were on money. What's happening? What the actual fuck is going on?
There's just like a weird, insecure dishonesty with him that I've picked up on for a long time that a lot of people took till now to figure out. Whatever, at your own speed. But it's just like his inability to admit that he's a cow. The inability for him to admit that he's a goof and a buffoon and he's not to be taken seriously. I
mean, I think I put up a disclaimer at the beginning of every show that says that. We have to roll it back to look, I guess, but if I ever catch anybody taking me seriously,
it holds him back, really. I mean, I'm the only thing keeping him afloat, really, but his inability to admit he's a buffoon.
So in about 10 minutes, he's gone on a tour here of Gabe Hoffman. Melton lied and won't talk about it. Again, we did a whole segment about it, so he's retarded. Red Scare, whoever that is. Tom Myers. Are you okay, baby boy? Where's Goldfoldman? Are you okay, baby boy?
And that when you make your living based on someone else, you're beneath them. His lack of humility in that sense and sense of humor. You can tell why he failed at comedy. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, you started DMing them? No. Twitter, back and forth, all in public. Not sure either one of them is into swinging. Dasha is in her trad era currently, so give her a year. I'm good. Numero uno with $1. Get back to me, girls. Please focus on me. Also a quote from Aaron during the poly tour. Thank you. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. All right. Off to a fun start tonight. Thank you
Who are you trying to convince?
guys very much. Thanks for the contributions, everything like that. We've got plenty to talk about tonight. You know, I still, it's not as bad as it was yesterday getting a show ready, but it's still LA heavy. And I don't know about you, but I am fucking tired of LA. Because
Then why put it in your show rundown? He's acting like corporate delivers a packet of topics for the day. God, guys, we're going to be talking about LA a lot tonight. And I don't know about you, but I'm sick of talking about LA. If only you were your own boss. If only nobody else worked for the company and you were in control of what you talked about. I wish we didn't have to, guys, but that's what it says here on the sheet. So we got to talk about LA.
Because we're now in the hot take stage of the LA protest, immigration riots, whatever you want to call it. It feels weird calling it the LA riots because now I'm old enough to remember 2 LA riots, 92, 93. And now, I was 5 or 6, but I remember, Reginald Denny, numero uno Reginald Denny fan. But now there's a second LA riots. And the thing about,
Yeah, there's never been any other LA riots.
you, Riding Dirty Llama. Yes, Riding Dirty Llama says you're very welcome, Aaron. Yeah, Riding Dirty Llama is in first place right now with his 102.30 that he dropped in today. We appreciate the $102.30, the 102.30, if you will. So this is the second LA riots. We got a 25 LA riots, and this one's over immigration. You know, if you get enough millions and millions of people in your city to be there illegally, you can get them to all turn up in the streets to protest throwing out illegals. It's kind of a nice little, you know, it's a feedback loop.
Yeah, hold on. How old? He was 6 years old, and he's like, I remember the LA riots
that you get. So they're going on with that, but it's like now everyone wants to keep covering it. You know, Hassan Piker's down there, and really, when you watch Hassan Piker down at the LA riots, he's just wandering around. You're just watching a rich guy wander around aimlessly like Joe Biden at a press conference. And now everybody, you know, all the hot takes have been had. You know, we support legal immigration, not illegal. And then, if you think Mexico's so great, why are you so scared to be deported back there? And, Trump's got to, reinstall order because Gavin Newsom won't. And then, it's just this, and now just everybody's repeating some version. It's kind of like.
Yeah, like you. And you said you're tired of talking about it, but you're going to do it anyway? Ay. Silence do good. He was so stoked and proud of how he went after Tom Myers. Found out Tom's a lolcow. Now says it's lame to go hard at him. He's contradicting himself. Brian Landon, how much to block Rekieta from the chat for the rest of the year? Be reasonable. Ooh, is that an option? I don't know. Make me an offer.
I've always said those idiots using tax shelters are tight on money.
I'm a what do they call him? I'm a pimp pit. I'm a pay pit. Oh, fuck.
The Iraq war went on so long that everybody was just regurgitating someone else's opinions. That's kind of where we're at with the LA riot thing. One thing that did happen today, though, is there were some hearings on Capitol Hill. Pete Hegseth was there, and we got the old blue-haired, creepy-looking Congress lady trying to pick fights again. Remember when she tried to, the old blue-haired lady tried to pick a fight with RFK Jr.?
No.
And she's like, oh, really? You want to on you? And if you're not, in fact, I think by the end of this week, we're going to start taking orders from the VIPs.
Oh, boy.
Because I think he
can't even stay on a story for more than 2 minutes, and then it gets back to money.
Got their stuff. I'm getting more and more emails throughout the day that people are getting their things. So
people are supposed to report to you when they get their things. If you guys ever email me and say, I got my hat, I'll fucking slit your throat. I'll block your email for life. I can't imagine how annoying that would be if everybody who ordered from NLO store sent me an email when they got their stuff. I didn't know that people were reporting in.
So let's go to the
got my mug.
Pete Hegseth hearing on Capitol Hill today. The first little jaunt that he's got is with Betty McCollum. And with Betty McCollum, she is the congresswoman that I grew up with. She's been, I want to say that Betty McCollum has been the congresswoman in the district I grew up in for 30 years. So, I mean, we'll look up. How long has Betty McCollum been in there? I think she's been in there since at least 98. Betty McCollum. She's up. It's Hot Take Central. Yeah, I don't think Democrats and Republicans.
It's that followed the murder.
Jesus Christ.
The fuck?
We don't want this part.
There again. Over.
He's sick of talking about it, but he's talking about it.
Is the current
I love when he pretends to be a news show.
Got up.
Streets of Minneapolis. State and any jurisdiction in the country.
Boss. in this country. So immigration, integration, all made by the federal government.
Governor Walz did in 2020.
Hold on. Brian Landon says 500 for the year, 1,000 for life. That leaves me negotiating room, right? And also, then he can just make an alt and come in and chat. He could call himself Rick Rekieta and just come in and hang, right? And we'll never be able to prove it's not him. You know, plus if I give him a kickback, he probably, you know, probably be down for that. I don't know.
There are 17,000 LA.
I'm listening. I don't know. I'm listening.
PD, you mentioned that. There would be 18,000.
We should make that a thing anyway, right? $500, you could ban anyone from my chat for a year. It would be an all-out war. It would be an all-out fucking war. That might be something we put in the NLO store.
If not for the defund movement
Yep, there
that
you
folks
go.
like Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass have
Chairman,
implemented.
If
The police chief
if
said-
Mr. Martin,
Person. That's about it. Let's go to
Why does he always look like he's got a shit?
Riding Dirty Llama says, well, the state popo are not doing anything because of Newsom allowing the terror to happen. You know, I'm surprised Newsom doesn't crack down on this thing
No,
because
this would be different, Proctor142. So Proctor142 in the chat says censoring someone because you don't like them is lame. And I agree. But this is not what that would be, right? Brian Landon doesn't like Nick. Right? I don't care if Nick's chatting. This isn't censorship. This is commerce. I mean, right? Like
he's got to make that turn to the right at some point because he wants to be president. And if you want to be president, the United States is not California. You know, we don't want a bunch of stinky homeless drug addicts on the sidewalk and a bunch.
But then Nick gets to make a counteroffer. That's how it should work. Nick gets to pay $501 to stay. Imagine Nick going like, yeah. I'm going to pay $500 to chat in your chat room. We should, as a matter of fact, we should be charging everyone $500 to chat. We should be, and then Nick comes back and says, look, I spent more than $500 in a year super chatting. But then you would just have to super tip. Then you'd be forced to super tip to get your point across. When you block somebody, can they not super chat? I don't even know how it works.
Bunch of people setting cars on fire on a Tuesday because they ain't got shit to do but protest. So you'd think that kind of laying the hammer down on that deal is what a future president would want to do. Bapa Shab says you can do an entire show with a black cube taped to your head and black tape around your arm. I think the Jews call it tefliflin. That was a Jew thing, and I didn't pick up on it because you guys are fucking obsessed.
All right, check off Jew. Check off Jew on your bingo cards. We just have trans, black, and gay left. I hope we can get it. I hope we can get them all tonight.
You're fucking obsessed. Das Optic Nerve says the northern Midwest is just one giant state. Bob's Last Smoke says, hey, dummy, go look at the population chart for the U.S. You're off by about 18 million. I didn't say anything. So they got scared of no streamers, and you got to come in hitting hard. But you also have to try not to be retarded, buddy, all right? You got this. I believe in you. Papa Shab says Newsom is too busy tweeting to do anything. That's not true. He also hosts a podcast. Das Optic Nerve says, how many rolls of tape would Aaron need to straight out? Thank you guys very, very much for your generosity. All right, so the other clip I have is Pete Hegseth talking to Rosa DeLauro. Now, you might not know Rosa
Nick
DeLauro.
says if I ban him, he's going to text me more than he already does. That doesn't bother me. I enjoy your conversations. Just don't be defensive to me. I don't care. They're saying this because it's really this. No, this is all noise. You know, I just wanted to be your true friend. I thought we had more in common than the accusations against you. I thought we were going to get donuts as big as our heads. I thought we were in this for the lulz. You know, you're making it too serious.
DeLauro by name. But Rosa DeLauro was the woman with the crazy fucking blue and pink hair who's like 60-some years old. And she was talking to RFK Jr., and she was like trying to give him the business and trying to shit on him and be like, I've been here for 30 years. And he's like, yeah, you've been here for 30 years trying to do shit on health, and I've done more than you have in 3 months.
What is going on?
I mean, she is in this country. How to spend more money on these goddamn... Like, this is what I use.
I hate the news. I imagine people come to shows like this to get away from all this shit. Congress people and riots and Trump versus Elon, and not that it doesn't come up. You know, we've gotten into some heavy political discussions on the show. It's few and far between. Like, this is like having CNN on the background. This sucks.
By 2 weeks,
but less informed. She was an admiral in her old professional life. Oh, it turns out a gifted membership or two, whatever.
Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Getting there.
That's what we want.
Fucking head up. God damn. So it, like, Democrat, Republican, it doesn't matter who you vote for. The military's getting their money, baby.
This is hot. This is actually a hot take.
They're getting their dough. Isn't it great to know that you live in a country where, hey, you got the illusion of choice?
Okay, hold on. Now Lev Kramar says for $600 you can buy protection against banning. And not even I can ban you. Yeah. I like this is we're putting together quite a plan here.
Right? Thank you very much, Gray Duckling, for the $2.
Okay, there's Gray Duckling. Okay, so look, it isn't Gray Duckling. The Gray Duckling that's tipping here is not this Gray Duckling. Because look, Gray Duckling there is all one word, lowercase d. And Gray Duckling here is a fake one because he didn't spell it right. You got to do your research when you're impersonating.
Did you get fired by Super Tip? Why would you start a conspiracy theory shaming Chad for opting for Super Tip over Super Chats?
See, it's a different guy.
Please says pussy. And of course, that $2 along with numero uno and Miss Tay brings us down to $155 for tonight. Thank you guys very much. Consider throwing 5, 10, whatever, a gifted membership or two, whatever you want to do.
I wouldn't even try to ban you, Doom. I've learned. He's the man with 1,000 faces, right? I can't wait to see how Doom does super tips in his videos. When's the first super tip video dropping? I want to see how you do this. And believe me, man, all the Clippers are watching. They want to pretend like they're not, but they're watching. They see Doom get a little money. Like if Doom drops a video and he has like $50 in super tips, people are going to go, whoa, hold on. Hold on now. Supertip.gg/Doom. Throw him a couple bucks if you watch his clips. He's worth it.
At the toe, while you're at it, throw in a like, a subscribe, what have you. We appreciate.
I call everybody a man. I don't even know. And by the way, if she says she's a lady,
I sent you a link.
Oh boy!
Please don't ban me. I'll send money and nudes, and I'll cry in your shower. Please, Melton. Please don't stop our hearts from reaching each other.
He does. He spends too much money over here. Jesus Christ, Rekieta. Let it go. Let it go. It's getting embarrassing. Although I will tell you this. I do have the pizza casserole video queued up for tonight. I do want to watch that. This guy's disgusting. I was watching Nick stream and he was like, Doom said he's starting the new outro with super tippers and YouTube members tonight. He'll start running it next clip. What are you doing here then? Supertip.gg/doom. No, like independent of Rekieta has nothing to do with Rekieta, and this guy hates Rekieta or anything like that. But that guy Kurt, Uncivil Law, he's disgusting. He's disgusting. He's like a literal pig man.
She ate it. Oh no. What the fuck is this? Ryan the garbage man sent me. So I don't give a fuck about Awake Jimmy. Why do you do that to me during the show?
Why do you check your phone obsessively during the show? Do you know what it takes to make me pick up my phone during a show? There's like 3 people I pick up my phone for during a show. Unless somebody like messages in and says, hey, I sent you this.
He sent me a picture of a guy who wrapped his head in plastic as though I'm going to do something with that for the show. Fucking hell, Ryan. God damn it, Matt, you know better. All right, 155 away from today. Let's get into something that puts...
When you start quoting your own memes to make fun of you, I think it's over.
You folks in a generous mood. Let's watch some gay pornography. Something else. Let's do something else. Let's go to our last LA story we have. Then we have a great lesson in how not to get ahead of something. Remember last week we did that story about that neo-Nazi white nationalist organization that got busted, and they showed the place where they raided, and they had an SS and a swastika flag up on the wall, but it had all the brand new creases in it. And we're like, yeah, it totally isn't a Fed job at all. The Feds totally didn't stage this room with a bunch of guns and brand new, freshly folded, creased flags, just so they...
One would argue if you're a real Nazi, you're constantly refreshing your Nazi memorabilia. You don't want to get caught with a dusty swastika flag. That's a fact, Jack. Bubble Popper 24. Lots of begging and stress towards the end until Steven shows up to save the day. Then he starts by yelling at Joey C because Joey C won't give him a link.
It could bust it and justify their budget. Totally didn't do that. Well, at the LA riots, the protesters were getting all kinds of shit.
What's going on?
For having Mexican flags. You know, because the whole thing is, hey, don't deport these illegals. Don't deport these illegals. Meanwhile, they're all flying Mexican flags. It's like, why are you fighting
weird.
us? We're trying to send you there. If
I don't even know what
so
happened.
much, here you go. I'll send you to the place where those flags are okay. So whatever Soros or Klaus Schwab organizations were funding and running these protests decided this week that maybe the Mexican flags are a bad look. Let's get some American flags in there. Let's show a little patriotism, and maybe we'll get some people on our side. Maybe it's not too late. Let's watch this video.
What's going on with my road?
You guys tell me what you notice about the flag that they're flying as part of the protest. Let's put.
Hello. What's going on? All right, hold on. Something's going on. Shut up, Doom. Wait, is this working now?
Put this up in the corner. There we go.
Trying to play a tip. What the fuck is happening?
Patrick and I have a very sexual and a very romantic relationship.
I mean, I don't know how much of that's true. Brian Landon, there's a reason you won't send Nick the link after he begs for it. Relieve yourself of that burden, Patrick. BYB is always around. I don't do the link thing. I don't use StreamYard like that. So that's not true. And again, if the phone was working, We don't really do the link over here.
Are you going to? We got rid of all of them.
Oh, it's because I even talked about blocking Doom. I got okay.
When they started coming, we were sitting downstairs.
Call it off. Call it off. Call it off.
Get ready. You'll get another close up.
If you ask
all in, shake them around a little bit. You know, loosen them up. They look a little stiff and folded. It's behind.
It would also make sense that people who were like going to a rally or a protest would buy stuff for that rally or protest. No, like, I mean, like, it's not like when you're going to protest Elon Musk at a Tesla dealership, you go to the garage and dust off your anti-Elon sign. You make a sign. So if you're going to bring a flag, it would also stand to reason that you like order a flag. No? I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not trying to defend Nazis, but
doors that are behind the camera. I'm jealous considering I am Adolf's great nephew. I don't have a bunch of, I have my coin. I have my Nazi coin.
It's a good idea, Rudy Bega. Riotmerch.com. And you sell both sides. You know, you don't take sides. You just have the best riot merch.
Like, and by the way, I have 2 Nazi coins in my collection. The rest in my collection are passed down from my grandfather, and most of them are totally American. Totally American coins. I got 2 Nazi coins, and it's just kind of cool.
All right, we're looking for trans, gay, and black. We've got Nazi stuff. We got Jews.
You know. 191 Redbird with $5 says, did you see the pallets of gas masks showing up? I did see those. Yeah. It's these random protests that just break out because people are really, really passionate. They all seem to just have pallets of shit show up.
I've seen this. This guy's retarded. He has the worst takes. Like, I've seen all these accusations of like pallets of bricks and pallets of gas masks showing up. Let me ask you this. A pallet of gas masks shows up in front of your house. Does that make you go out, grab one, and join a protest? Like, you can't get people to do anything. Now, because I have a gas mask, I'm immediately joining the ranks of
American flags, gas masks, bricks. You know, seems they always have everything they need. You know, like the Hunger Games.
But a pallet of cocaine shows up at your house. You're just going to start doing cocaine? Don't answer that, Nick.
It just airdrops in a gift pack every once in a while. Thank you very much for that $5, Redbird. An even 150 away from tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Keep them coming. Let's see if we can't, as the evening show has been known to do, just slowly chip away at this thing over time. Hey, before we go into our next story, which is going to be mighty controversial.
Yeah, but like, okay, so you're going, yeah, they delivered them downtown, so everybody grabbed them and started using them. Yeah. If you put down a pallet of bottled water at a protest, do you think people are not going to take the bottled water? It has nothing to do with the gas masks or the bricks. People like swag. People want a gift bag. It doesn't. You drop off a pallet of baby chicks. Like, drop off a pallet of anything. People are going to take it. What world are you in? Have you not paid attention to life? I don't think anyone sees a pallet of bricks and then joins the cause. Well, I wasn't going to do it because there were no bricks, but since there are bricks here, I guess I'll be a rioter. That's not happening, right? Does it make sense?
Before we go into this,
what would happen if you stumbled across a pallet of butt plugs, says beloved chatter? I'd probably take one. I like free stuff. If they were nice and new and in the box, I'd probably take as many as I could carry and sell them on eBay. Hello? I don't like, what I'm saying is like, That's not going to make me start using butt plugs, but I'd probably grab a couple.
Why don't we, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, all of that stuff.
Why don't we? Why don't we hit the like button?
Why don't we wish Crunchy a happy birthday? Did you guys know it's Crunchy's birthday today? Happy birthday to Crunchy. God bless.
What? Whoa. Hey, Cardiff's kids. I'm melting. What do you think the motivation here is? Is it to get Crunchy to donate on her birthday? Or is it to get super chats that wish Crunchy a happy birthday? Or is it that he's fostered a very close-knit community and he genuinely is wishing Crunchy a happy birthday?
You know, we've had people like MSO for the longest time talking about how Crunchy's dead or Crunchy's in rehab or whatever. Not the case. Crunchy is alive and well. It's Crunchy's birthday today. So make sure if you see Crunchy either in the chat or you see her anywhere today, you wish Crunchy.
Do it for Crunchy. Do it for Crunchy.
A very, very happy birthday. God bless.
Hey, let's knock out the goal for Crunchy. Huh? Do it for Johnny.
My dearest Gertrude, the fire has long gone out in this wretched house, and I find myself wrapped not in blankets, but in the cold memory of your embrace. Each creaking board and breath of frost reminds me how your warmth once kept the winter from my bones. If there is mercy left in your heart, I beg you, send for me, or send the quilt we soiled on our wedding day.
So, hello, Johnny. Me keep you warm. Me rub you wrong time. I do everything. Everything.
You never know when Raisin DeVito is going to stop by.
Bless. All right. I'm tired of pretending. I haven't really talked about it all week.
Okay. What do you think he's going to say next? I'm tired of pretending. I haven't talked about it all week.
I'm tired of pretending that friend of the show and friend of mine, Keanu C. Thompson.
He hasn't talked about it all week. The Gabe Hoffman interview. We definitely didn't watch several clips of it on the last show earlier today. And he definitely didn't start the show today talking about it. And he's tired of not talking about it. It's Tuesday night, and he's gone all week without talking about it.
Doesn't have a very big interview coming up this week with Gabe Hoffman. Sam Show, stop it. Gabe Hoffman, hedge fund manager, investigative journalist, part of the team that brought down Bryan Singer, the X-Men director. Well, Gabe has set his sights on some accusations. Now, it's very important to note, Gabe Hoffman...
Did Bryan Singer direct The Usual Suspects? Am I getting that wrong? Didn't Bryan Singer direct The Usual Suspects? That's where X-Men. You guys are fags.
Hoffman did not make these accusations that he's going to come out with on Thursday. Gabe Hoffman was told about these allegations. They caught his attention. He is investigating them. He's talking to a whole wide range of people, and he's getting all his ducks in a row before he goes on Keanu's show on Thursday. The allegations are about Nick Rekieta. Now, my good, close, former personal friend, the talented lawtuber without a law license, Nick Rekieta. Now, Gabe has never been pro or anti Nick Rekieta, never really ran in those circles, you know? Gabe just heard some shit, thought it sounded like an interesting story, started digging around, realized there was some there.
Okay, this is, I got to think about this now, because Brian Landon's offering $750 now. Final offer. Now, again, I bet I could go with $775 and you'd go, okay. So let's not throw out final offer. What if I said $752? This is getting compelling now. If it would shut Nick up and I get $750, I don't know if there's anybody I wouldn't ban for $750. You know what I mean? That's rough. And it's June. So it's really like 6 months. You know, after what you've been through in the past year, it would be a cakewalk, Nick. And again, you'll just make an alt. I think he won't feel as cool because he won't have the check mark. We're going to have to think about this. We're going to have to really think about this. $750, huh? $750. Should we do a poll? $750.
Developed a clear distaste for Mr. Rekieta based on these things he was hearing and decided he was going to drop this bombshell report, what he knows, on Keanu Thompson's channel. Now, obviously, the reason he's doing it on Keanu's channel is
it's the first time hearing about this. He hasn't really talked about it.
Because Nick has a very serious woman problem. He has a problem with women.
This is insane. Nick has a problem with women. Aaron lost his wife to Nick. And then Aaron wrote a letter calling himself a monster, a manipulator, always putting April in the back seat, never listening to her. Nick has a problem with women. Now, look, two things can be true, but this is crazy of Aaron to say. Aaron has court orders from two women that he's been with in the past 5 years that he can't talk about them on the show. He violated that court order, the first one, and now has a prison sentence hanging over his head if he mentions her again. He committed revenge porn, pled guilty to it, and is about to have another prison sentence hanging over his head. And he's lost his wife for behavior he admits was unfair and insane. And there's court documents that say he's physically abused his wife and possibly the one before that. But Nick has a problem with women. Why? Why is Aaron saying that?
As we've seen in his recent behavior.
Nick has a problem with women, as we've seen from his recent behavior. What has Nick done to women recently? I need to. This is insane. Do you understand how insane this guy is? Now, again, Nick may beat his wife. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Here's what I do know. After all they've been through, he's still with his wife, as far as we know, correct? Oh, Kiki. Nick has a problem with women because he talked bad about Kiki and called her cunt. Now, Aaron calls his ex-wife a coke whore in his intro song. Aaron constantly talks badly about the pretty antisocial ladies. Aaron talks bad about women all the time and never stops. But Aaron doesn't have a problem with women. I mean, he just wished Crunchy Cynicism a happy birthday. So.
And Keanu is one of the women who have completely set him off by removing control from him, telling him things about April that he didn't want to hear, that April claimed Nick was abusive. Nick also didn't like to hear that April said I was not abusive. That kind of wrecked his whole his whole gimmick. But Gabe decided he's going to go on Keanu Thompson's show on Thursday night.
I heard about
And
this.
I would like to have Gabe and Keanu on the show tomorrow, Thursday morning.
So it's the second time he's pitched this. Have you asked Keanu? Have you asked Gabe? Or is this one of those subtle things where you just keep mentioning it and hope they reach out?
To promote this, but we can deal with that later. Now, nobody really knows what Gabe's going to talk about.
Nobody knows. It's not about domestic abuse. Again, how do we all know? We all know. Everybody knows what he's going to talk about.
Gabe has not said that he's going to talk about any one particular thing. What it could be is anybody's guess. We're going to find out on Thursday. Now, Nick really shouldn't know what Gabe...
Also, the way he got into this is insane. So he forced himself to go through some stories, and then he goes, okay, I'm sick of not talking about it. We got to talk about Nick. When does he do the moving on part?
Hoffman is going to talk about, because Gabe Hoffman is probably not in contact with Nick Rekieta, although he might get a shower call. Either way, Nick decides to go on his live stream today and say, now remember, he's supposed to be covering this Karen Reed trial. He said, people who are watching trials, the 900 to 1,000 people who aren't watching Nick right now, they want to watch coverage of a trial. They don't.
It's a sick burn. It's a sick burn, Nick. You down to 900?
Want to hear the sad, depressing, downward spiral of a life that Nick Rekieta is leading. But Nick just can't help but tattle on himself. Nick has a very bad history of doing two things: obfuscating the truth, flat out lying, and telling on himself, either through projection or talking too much.
Again, this is wild. Aaron saying that Nick talks too much. Now, again, Nick does talk too much, as we've seen from the offer to ban him from the chat tonight. But everything we know is from Aaron. This is insane.
Or showing up on camera with cocaine on his nose. So Nick goes on today and he has this brilliant idea. Whatever Gabe Hoffman is doing, he's going to get ahead of it. Now, that's not usually a terrible idea. I was blackmailed. I was threatened about drugs and things like that. So, they could go to my ex-wife and they could, tell my family and my kids about it. So I said, all right, I'll just come out with it. If you're telling me that, if I don't keep my mouth shut, this could happen, well, then I'm going to sing like a canary and I'm going to say what I know. Fine. Cool.
Awesome.
If you know what the thing is, if it's been said ahead of time and you know what it's going to be about, it's not a bad idea to get out in front of it, give some proper context, tell the story, give all the different sides and give a complete, that way it can kind of blunt the edge of what's coming out. What you don't do is try to get ahead of something that nobody's putting out there. It's insane. I mean, it's got to be brain damage. The years of drinking and cocaine and the whippets and the ketamine and all this, that brain's got to look like Chris Benoit's at this point. So Nick decides he's going to get ahead out of the thing that nobody knows what Gabe Hoffman's going to talk about. Nick comes out and goes,
well, we already got Rekieta Raw in the chat. Rekieta Raw. Is that your alt, Nick? How are you typing on both at the same time?
This Gabe Hoffman's going to come out and say that I abuse my family, that I'm an abusive guy, that I've hit my kids, that I'm abusive. Guys, it's totally not true. You got to believe me. And it's like,
by the way, bring back hitting kids. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even against that. Let's hit our kids again. We got to get those hats made. When do we stop? I'm old enough to where I remember, and I'm not kidding because it happened to me once or twice. I definitely know it happened to me. But when I was in elementary school, our principal had a paddle on the wall. And if you misbehaved, they brought you into the office, called your parents and told them, or maybe asked them, I don't even know, but the principal paddled you. This isn't Catholic school. This is a public school. The principal took a paddle off the wall and beat that ass. That happened. I don't know when they stopped that. It was in the 80s. It was in the 80s. You know, I remember getting in trouble at school and coming home and my stepmom saying, go out and play, go have fun, is the most terrifying 3 to 4 hours of your life. Knowing that when your father got home, that belt was coming off and you were getting an ass whooping. Old school style. It was almost worse that when you got home from school, I didn't get grounded or anything. She'd be like, go out, have fun. Go play with your friends. Go ride bikes. Whew. It was chilling. You thought about running away. You thought about putting on 9 pairs of underwear. You just knew when your dad got home, it was going to happen. Woo. What did you do? I mean, I was always in trouble in school. I was constantly in trouble. Nonstop.
They do this like Asian Ray. I guess it's me with an Asian voice. I don't even know if I can say that. I'm not being racist, but it's just stupid because I'm not even Asian. Am I?
Ray will be on his show tomorrow being like, I found out I'm 132nd Asian.
Everybody is looking around going, Gabe never said that he was talking about you being abusive. You know, it's like if you just came out in front of a family function and you went, guys, why would there be heroin under my bed? There's no heroin under my bed or in my closet or in the tea kettle. There would never be heroin in those places.
Why would you keep heroin in a tea kettle?
Whoever says that is lying to you. And they'd go, none of us said that you had heroin. Do you have heroin somewhere? We don't. None of us said that you have heroin. You've got fucking heroin somewhere. So Gabe Hoffman has never said that he's going to be going on Keanu's show to talk about abuse and Nick being hitty and smacky, right? So Nick comes out and volunteers this information. He goes, Gabe's going to come out there and say that I'm hitting. And
why aren't you playing a clip of this? He's the worst at this ever. Again, for a guy who does nothing but stack W's, he never plays a clip. Why would you play a clip of Nick breaking down and admitting this or whatever it is? Why wouldn't you show this? He's got the worst instincts ever. He'll play clips of Congress ad nauseum. Show us what Nick did. Show us Melton crying. Jesus Christ. Just do it.
Play the clip. Play the clip.
I'm abusing and I'm knocking teeth out and I'm backhanding and smacking around. Now, I know that's kind of hard to believe because Nick's a giant fucking pussy that probably any one of us could backhand and he'd cry. But he says that Gabe's going to come out with these allegations and like almost does a commercial. He's like, Gabe's going to come out Thursday night on Keanu's show and he's going to talk about me being a one hitty, abusive, spastic son of a bitch. And he's like, and it's not true, guys. You got to believe me. I'm not a hitting guy. And you're looking around going, nobody said that you were a hitting guy yet. You're not. And like, again, when you get ahead of something.
Everything up to this point has been like Nick Rekieta's scrawny and small and couldn't fight ever. Like he never would dream of hitting anybody. And now it's like, oh, Nick beats. Nick beats.
You get ahead of something by providing the proper context, by telling the proper story. You don't get ahead of something by instructing everyone what the thing is and then going, there's no thing. Nikki, baby, these things.
Moody says, as far as following through with threats of violence, my money's on Nick rather than Aaron. I don't know. Nick does wish Aaron dead, so if Aaron turns up dead,
things don't just fall out of the fucking sky.
Like if Aaron ended up like dead in his bed, murdered in the night, Gordy sitting there just shitting and licking blood, there would be a knock on Nick's door. 100%.
These things don't come from nowhere. You know, generally, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if there's stories of you being abusive, it doesn't mean technically that you're abusive, but it does mean there's a story to tell. And you should probably tell if you're going to get ahead of it, you should probably tell your side of the story. A blanket denial of anything. We've watched enough politics. We've watched enough music and movies and television and real life scandals to know that when you get ahead of something by flat out denying it, you're probably the liar. There's probably something to it, you know? And going out and getting ahead of the story by saying, here's what the guy's going to talk about, even though the guy hasn't said that. And he's totally full of shit, even though the guy didn't come into this with an opinion. He's just gathering data.
That's what Moody did. He gathered data. And before he released it, you went in your chat and on your show and said, oh my God, you know what they're going to put out? And it's totally not true. I didn't even check my phone on vacation. Again, this is all the same. And I see that somebody in the chat just said, like, the Nick sweeping here is insane. What? Again, that's you. That's not. What Nick sweeping? I don't even know who Gabe Hoffman is or what they're talking about. I didn't know I was testifying whether or not Nick hits people. I just said he was a murdering man. What Nick sweeping? You're all broken, motherfuckers. That's a fact. I'm an Aaron Imhole expert. I'm not a Nick Rekieta expert. I don't know anything about Nick's former life. I just don't know. I watch Aaron Imhole. I watched him for 3 years. I point out contradictions Aaron Imhole makes. I don't really. So, again, go to Kiwi Farms and you'll get all your Nick info. I don't know. Nobody's sweeping for Nick. You think if it comes out that Nick beats his wife, like, again, not on a gossip show. Here's how serious it is. It's happening on Keanu's show. Yeah, everyone in this universe is just talking shit. So I'm supposed to what? Because somebody said Nick hits his wife. I don't know. Nick's wife's with him. Aaron was accused of choking his wife and headbutting her. She's not with him anymore. That's what I know. That's what I know. I don't know, man. And again, you'll go, a lot of women stay with their abusers. Yes. Therefore, Nick beats his wife. Okay. Okay, man. It's you. It's you. Your calibration's off. You're insane. You have some preconceived notion of something that I don't know. So I would look inward. I really would. It's insane what you're saying.
I mean, this is an airbrained, airheaded, brain-damaged, I mean, there is not a PR person in the world who would advise you to get ahead of something this way. So Gabe Hoffman responds to this on Twitter today in, I think, the way you respond to these kind of things by saying, thank you for the promotion, Rekieta Law. Glad to see you're totally not worried about Thursday night with Keanu C. Thompson, or you wouldn't have felt the need to address what you think my investigation has revealed. That's just it. Gabe hasn't said word one. Nobody has said word one about what Gabe's coming out with.
I just can't imagine thinking that any of these people don't lie. You know, Nick lied about being clean, and then on Dick Masterson's show admitted he was drinking. This is like last year or whatever. You don't think Aaron lies? Like, yeah, I don't have any. I'm not retarded. I'm not brainwashed. People lie to make themselves look better in all kinds of situations. To think that, like, anybody's got some sort of investment here is insane.
The best thing to do. Now, this means Nick knows something is out there. This means that Nick knows there's something credible going on, and he's trying to bury it. That is not getting ahead of it. That's trying to cover up in plain sight. What Nick should have done is shut his fucking mouth, let Gabe come out with his shit.
Aaron wants everyone to shut up. Aaron wants everyone to shut up. You know what Nick and April should do? I would just stop talking. Let me say whatever I want about everybody, and they should just never say anything.
And then Nick goes, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Are you insane? We're going to go through each one of these things he said one by one, and we're going to clear the air.
Yeah, and I hear you, Serenity. Now, I don't know what an open secret is, and I don't know anything about Gabe Hoffman or who he is. Again, I'll just say what I know. He's going on Keanu Thompson's show to drop a bomb. I'm going to give that as much credit as it's due, which is none. If you got something, like, put it out through your you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, this is all like Keanu Thompson switches her loyalty nonstop. We've watched these two, Keanu and Aaron, go at each other's throats, then be friends, and go at each other's throats. It's like, I have an idea. What if this is all shit? What if this is all bullshit?
I mean, now he just basically,
and I mean all of it. I mean, from every side. Like, why do you care? Who cares? If Nick Rekieta beats the fuck out of his wife every night, what do I give a shit? If Aaron Imhole chokes SP in her sleep, do you think I really give a shit? I don't know these people. I really don't. It literally doesn't affect my life. Women are being abused out there right now. Children are being abused out there right now. Dogs are being murdered. Kids are being killed. So, what do you want me to do?
Said Gabe Hoffman's got something. He's going to come out with it, but who are you going to believe? Him, me, or your lying eyes?
Yeah, you're goddamn right I want the footage. You're goddamn right I want the footage.
I mean, really fucking stupid. Not only that, you just gave Gabe Hoffman and Keanu Thompson a giant commercial for this entire thing. I mean, it really is something. And then while we've been on the show, some news broke. This is from Scarebro on Twitter.
This is like, you understand what I'm saying? This guy, all I know is this guy's insane. Earlier, he was saying there's this guy on Twitter, Grifty, who used to do drugs. So you can't trust anything he says. Now he's like, some news broke. Let's go straight to Scarebro on Twitter. Like, this isn't news. This is high school girl gossip. This is like, none of this is real, man. We're all just fucking retards who don't want to watch the news and deal with real life problems. So we're just watching this drama. I don't have a cock in this fight.
Says Gabe Hoffman wishes to speak with Legal Mindset, stating allegations regarding Rekieta are not sexual in nature. Small mercies, take them where you can. So Gabe wants to talk to Legal Mindset. So Gabe is still out there gathering information and getting data, 48 hours before he goes on with Keanu. So
we're going to hear about it. Like, whatever is. That's the thing. It's like, what is it? If Nick beats his wife, it doesn't matter what I say. He either beats his wife or he doesn't. You think if we find out Nick beats his wife and huffs whippets every weekend, we're not going to go, oh my God, Nick's huffing whippets and beating his wife. This is insane. This whole story is insane. Yeah, it's just it just is what it is. What am I
gotta say? This is that is really a fucking retarded way to handle. So, guys, if you're ever wondering how to, quote, get ahead of something, don't ever do it that way. don't ever try to get, quote unquote, get ahead of something by saying what the thing is before anyone else has and then denying it. Like that woman who blackmailed Kevin Hart. She said, give me $10 million or I'm going to release this sex tape. If Kevin Hart would have come out and said, guys, there's a woman, she says, give me $10 million or I'm going to release our sex tape. I got to let you guys know there is no sex tape. Well, now what happens when that woman comes out and just drops the fucking sex tape? Now you look like a dipshit and a liar.
Not really. Not really. Have you seen AI? I can make a sex tape in 30 minutes.
That's what Nick's done. What you do
I can make a real one in 30 seconds. Hello.
Ed, is you should have gone, here's what he's going to talk about. These are specific situations. Here's what actually happened. I'm really embarrassed. I feel bad. It's not as tawdry. It's not as scandalous as he's going to make it sound. Here's my side of it. And that might blunt some of it because you've given the spoiler alert. Now all you've done is made people really curious to find out how big of a piece of shit you are. Spoiler alert, pretty big. Nefarious says Keanu might not allow that.
The funny part about all this is his pro show, and he thinks he's going back to radio. When it's obvious, like, again, this is all about April. The guy's just feeling. The guy's just upset. He wants allies. He wants people to be mad at Nick. Now, again, Nick wishes death on Aaron. Nick wants allies. Nick wants people to be mad at Aaron. I was way mad at Aaron. I was way into clowning on Aaron before I knew who Nick Rekieta was. So I just that's what I'm doing. I'm clowning on Aaron. But this guy is spending, 40 minutes on his pro show. Just, guys, you won't believe what's going on with Nick. It's like, what the fuck is going on? As embarrassing it is for Nick to all caps my chat nonstop defending himself. And believe me, it's cringe. He can't stop. He can't stop doing it. I've told Nick publicly and privately, you got to stop defending yourself. It's embarrassing. It is. Again, you're acting like you're going to make these guys stop. They hate you. They're going to, it doesn't even matter whether it's true or not. They're going to keep saying it. That's the internet. It's just insane. But as insane as that is, it's just as insane for Aaron to just keep edging himself about this thing. That's all I'm saying.
Unless it's going to bring viewers to her channel.
Nick says, I love it. So again, what are you going to do with a guy like that? He loves fighting online. He loves arguing about everything. He loves defending. What are you going to do? He stands in it. Everyone tells him he's being stupid. And he looks desperate defending himself. And he goes, I love this shit. Okay, then. Fair enough. What are you going to do? Brian Landon's mad about it. There's only one person writing in all caps in the chat. I don't Nick's personal life, but fuck is he annoying. Offer expires in 60 seconds. Okay, but it's got to be 800. You said final 750. I'm saying 8. I'm saying 800. Now what? Now what, bitch? Beloved chatter, let me get this straight. The number one self-snitch blabbermouth in the history of polycules is calling someone else out for setting the record straight. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
She's having Gabe on the program. It's done. It's set up. Sam Show says we have to pray they both don't
Panhandler says, what would it cost to ban me? $3. $3.
Really fuck up the delivery by making it about themselves. I think Gabe's a pro. I think it'll be.
Okay, Brian Landon's sticking at 750. Okay, now I'm gonna make it 1,000. But Brian Landon can do 750 of it, and somebody else has to do 250. See, that's my compromise. Now it's 1,000, but the only way it happens is if other people hate Nick enough to cover the 250. See what I did? We make things fun around here. It's never going to be straightforward with me. I'm always going to fucking work out a deal.
I think it'll be pretty easy.
I'll never ban you, Moody. I love you.
To handle.
Moody's unbannable. He knows too many of my secrets. He knows about how I beat my wife. And by the way, Panhandler, you're banned. Nothing's ever come in so fast. Nothing's ever come in so fucking fast. Is that $3? Leave Panhandle alone. He's broken enough. I feel bad for the guy.
Ollie World says, who was blackmailing you? People were blackmailing me. McBuster says, Kiki was on BYB Melton Bitchcast with Looney Lemming, Lady KB. I don't know who the Lady K, like K, the what do you call it? The body cam girl, and Whitney Cummings' sister. Oh, I can't think of anything I can't think of anything I'd want to listen to less, quite frankly. Dub says, when German POWs arrived in USA camps, the servings of food were far larger than they were accustomed to. Hence, the highest-ranking POWs ordered that whatever you cannot finish off plate of food, you are to place in pocket to throw away. What the fuck does that have to do with cocksucking anything? Thank you, Dub. McBuster says, Nick likes to bully women. Clearly, we all saw it live. Oh, brother, you have no idea. You have no idea. RPG TV says it's bullshit. Any woman could kick Nick's ass. Wow,
it is a good point. It is a good point, but it doesn't necessarily mean physical abuse. I was also yelling at Keanu, calling her a dumb bitch. I probably called Keanu a dumb bitch more than Nick did. I got to be honest. I wasn't really listening to them. I find them to be piercing.
That's true. There are some children who might not be able to. That might be an issue. RPG TV says, Gabe, no. What did Gabe do? Gabe's not doing anything wrong. He's just following the story. That's all he's doing. End of Silence says, yeah, I only watched him on the Rittenhouse trial. And then when the toe had his sexcapades, I wish there was a Wikipedia.
I gave you, you can't say 60 seconds is up. I gave you the answer. I accept your 750, but it has to, you have to find other people who agree with you enough to cover the 250. I think that's fair. Cause look how much he enjoys typing in this chat, all caption it up. And I understand it annoys you, but I need to know that it annoys other people as much. And look, not everybody's a high roller. Not everybody can throw out 750. So I appreciate what you're bringing to the table here. But I need some sort of confirmation from the high rollers. I think that's fair. 1,000, you know.
Outline this fucking dumpster fire. Well, I mean, follow court documents, I guess. Taste Fairy Ialto says it's going to be all about how Nick lied about liking anime. Wouldn't it be like the funniest thing? I mean, it would make a lot of people really mad, but the funniest thing that Gabe Hoffman could possibly do is now make this completely innocuous and be like, Nick's got unpaid parking tickets. And now everyone's going to be like, wait, Nick, what are you talking about with these accusations of abuse and all this shit? He's saying that you just got some parking tickets you haven't paid, you know? We know Nick got pulled over near Stoney's for having no tabs on his car, but I mean, I don't think that's the big drop. It would be.
I never want to live in a state where they call registration stickers tabs. I always check before I move anywhere. I'm like, you don't call the stickers on your license plates tabs, do you?
Great if it had nothing to do with abuse and Nick just outed himself on that and then denied it. And it's like, that's not It's not what anybody's talking about. I'm not sure what this means. Nefarious says, I saw that a while ago. I'm worried Keanu won't come on your show Thursday morning. I hope Keanu... Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't she? Wally World says, is Keanu going to be safe for the anniversary show? Yeah, she could kick Nick's ass. Bappa Shab says, this is Keanu's opportunity to monkey branch to a rich Jew and leave the WAP trash can salesman. Hey, you leave my buddy Gino alone. He's just fine. You couldn't sell trash cans the way he does. You couldn't be the same kind of trash can salesman. Now, the rest of these comments are just, I mean, this is really just Nick bullying.
So I'm going to read them
at this point. Das Optic Nerve, Nick has the stature of a shaky ladder. Papa Shab, Nick has the look of a Polish peasant from 1470. End of Silence, Nick has the body of an 80-year-old crackhead. Nick's shoes look like my used Swiffer pads. Thank you, guys. You know, that's all so kind of you.
These are all like hugs to Aaron.
I don't mean to brag. I'm not trying to come in here and tell you guys, you know, how fucking great I am or anything like that. But I've made a whopping $10 since the show started.
Oh, boy. It's almost like people don't give a fuck about this content. I've made $10 since the show started. I know how you can make 750. Oh, wait, Nick's already banned over there.
Made a whopping $10. What the fuck you gonna do about it, Capone? 150 away from tonight's goal. I appreciate it. If you feel like contributing, oh boy, is that just a goddamn sweetheart pumpkin patch thing of you to do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit share, hit follow, hit subscribe. And let's see if we can't pull off some crazy numbers tonight. I know the evening shows have definitely been down since summer started.
Again, this is the first time we've heard this in months. Remember when he said that the audience was going to get lighter and the goals are going to be harder to hit because summer was here? Do you guys have less money in the summer? Are you all teachers who don't opt for the year-round salary? Things are tight. It's summer.
And I don't take that personally. That's a normal thing. Yeah, we're just under 300 at the moment. Actually, I don't know because I don't know what's on Twitter right now. We started that tonight, but maybe we're at our usual 350 to 400, but it's been down. Yesterday it was down. Today it's down a little bit. Yeah, shit happens. You don't take it personally. All we care about, what is life on Steel Toe? The goal is life. We hit the goal.
There's one time of year where YouTube viewership goes down across the board. And it's the opposite of summer. It's Christmas time. It's the holidays. It plummets. Luckily, like the ad CPMs go up. But there's a lull in YouTube viewership and it ain't summer.
It doesn't matter if there's a million.
All the kids are out of school. They can use their phone all day long. So YouTube plummets. Got it.
Or 10. As long as we hit the goal, we're happy. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Get in there. Throw in a couple of bucks to the toe. And let's see if we can't make something happen tonight. I mean, my God, I've been dancing like a monkey, going crazy, sweating up a storm. Just dancing on my, standing on my head.
Don't accuse me of being a good friend to Rekieta. I took your offer. And I made it more fun. I'm not a good friend to Rekieta. I'm an enemy to Rekieta. I'll do it for less now, just to prove you wrong about you saying that I sweep for. I'll give you a discount now. Now you've upset me. Now you've accused me of being Nick Rekieta's friend. I'll do it for less now. I'll do it for less. You know, I thought we were all having fun here, but if you're going to start throwing fucking accusations at me like that, I am not Nick Rekieta's friend. This is bullshit. And that shit stops now. Post haste. Take it back. I'll stop the show. I'll leave. I don't need to do this. I have other income streams. My plays on SoundCloud. What is it? What's the thing? What's the thing that Chad always says he gets paid for his album play?
For you guys, go to work. We appreciate it. Let's go.
I got my stand up. I got my what's the thing he gets paid for with the what's the company he's always bragging about? Not iHeartRadio. What is it? What is it? Jesus Christ.
Into some Minnesota stuff, seeing as that's probably who's here tonight. Our Minnesota.
Sound Exchange. Yes, Sound Exchange. I get plenty of money from Sound Exchange. I don't need this shit.
Me? Twist something to make myself look good? Like the first time Ape left the show and wanted me to ask her back on, and I told her that doing the show without her reminded me how good I am at this?
His bitch ass really did that shit.
Yeah, okay. Anyone can ban anyone from the chat. It's $100 a month. That's the new rule. That's the new rule. And it applies across the board. Anyone can ban anyone out of the chat for $100 a month. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And you can get unbanned from the chat if someone banned you for $200 a month. Let's see what that does to the economy.
Our locals, the steel toe OGs are probably here tonight, numbers wise. Let's talk a little bit about the governor of the mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey.
Can a banned person ban someone else? No, only if they ban. Oh, how would that work? No, it's like laser tag. You can't shoot somebody after you've been shot. But you can unban yourself and then ban them. So if like someone banned you for a month for 100, how would this work? What are we doing? Yeah, then you have to unban yourself and then you can ban them. You have to respawn. Right? Beloved Chatter says, how much is ban insurance? There's no ban insurance. There's no ban insurance. And you can't ban Moody. Moody's unbannable. And by the way, if Moody could be banned, I'd ban him. He fucks with me more than anybody. Moody's the only one you can't ban. He's the only one who's protected. He's on base. You're becoming Aaron with your fake promises. Yeah, I'm just spitballing here. If it gets retarded, we'll stop. This could be fun. And no, it's for a month, right? Well, it's for the month. So like if you ban someone for June, it's for June. We have to do that just so I know that. Wait. Yeah, that way like on the 1st I can go that way I don't want to keep track of a rolling calendar. I think that's how to do it.
You're not going to believe this.
I just want to find out who's the most hated people. And it can't be super chats because I don't get any of that. YouTube takes 90%.
I have a story of him being a really, really giant pussy. I know, right? I told you're not going to believe it. But hold
on. Moody says, I want to feel alive. Okay, then you can ban Moody. Okay, he wants to be in the pot. All right, then you can ban Moody.
He's got more police reforms. And it's going to be more police reforms about how Minnesota doesn't have to comply with federal police, doesn't have to comply with the federal government, basically more sanctuary.
This is a good idea from Beloved Chatter, actually. Beloved Chatter says, work the banning gimmick into Overdose or Super Tips promotion. You want to. Yeah, we need to. If there's a way that we can come up with like a super tip bot, and we make that an admin of the channel, and then if you like super tip $100 and say ban so and so, it bans them. We automate this. Can we ban this idea? Yes, for $100. You can ban ideas, and you can ban thoughts, and you can ban segments. I'm loopy tonight. Barry Ball Barrel, I love all, thus Christ. Huh? And you can ban me. I can't be banned from the chat because I don't really chat. But if you ban me, I'm not allowed to be on screen the rest of the night. Panhandler says, "Are you eligible to be banned?" Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I have to go into hiding. Just keep in mind this will all probably be undone tomorrow. Now, look, if you pay for a ban, I have to honor it, but we may.
Sanctuary city type of shit. By the way, did you see? You remember last week when the FBI and ICE showed up in Minnesota, and all
we're not watching Minnesota news, nerd. This guy fucking stinks.
Those people got on the streets
start melting
and they were
down?
protesting abolish ICE.
When does he start melting down?
Despicable things like cleaning the place out of meth. Why to alienate us like that? Wally World with $10. Thank you very much, Wally World, for your contribution. We appreciate that over there on Rumble. Keep it up, guys. Let's have everybody do what Wally World just did. That makes our job.
Somebody gave money, and he goes, "Let's have everybody do what that guy just did. Just follow him over the wall."
A lot easier. 140 away from tonight. Let's get moving. It doesn't take much here in the evening show, that's for sure. Just a few more of those, and we'll be all straightened away. Rusty Grammer says, "Where's Tampon Timmy? I'm sure he's having a massive parasocial struggle, coping with the toe stacking wins day in and day out." But
who's Tampon Timmy?
Tim Walls? I don't think Tim Walls cares that I'm smacking around a bunch of internet nobodies. I don't. I mean, I'd love to think that. I'd love to think that Tim Walls is like, the toe hit his goal again. But color me skeptical. Dub says it's so much meth that it outweighs Aaron. Oh, my God. Thanks.
Now, Atomic Dogman wants to know, if he bans me, does he get to do the show? I don't know how we would do that, especially since I don't have phones. But let's not get crazy with it. Let's just keep it simple. They're bans. They're available on a monthly basis. Don't get crazy.
That's really nice.
Fuck off! Fuck you!
Yeah.
I'm already sick of this bit. And nobody's even banned anybody.
Asshole. Papa Shab says Nick's guy got detained by ICE. Damn it. Dub says maybe Nick can switch from nitrous to methamphetamines. What's healthier? A sandwich? More than likely. That would probably be the healthiest option, but hey, I ain't your pappy. I ain't in charge. I'm not making your meal plans.
Okay, I heard he's going to have a meltdown soon.
Try carbo loading, gives you a little bit of energy. God, imagine for the next, he looks
Fuck you, Brian. You're the pussy. Just because I don't want to take your $750, that would make me feel like shit. I give you a better way out. Even if you wanted to do it for the year, now it's cheaper with the $100 a month gimmick. I can't win with these fucking people. I bend to your will. And by the way, you ban him for a month, and then maybe he'll learn his lesson. He'll come in here and only type lowercase. You can't make this Brian Landon happy. He's one of these curmudgeons.
Like shit on all his live streams. He looks tired and haggard because he's up all night hitting on women on Twitter and flirting with them like a 14-year-old. So he's up all night. He looks like shit and disheveled all day. It's like, and then you can't do crack.
Somebody's up all night. Proven.
Think about that. Think about before you start attacking Nick Rekieta and you start calling him a piece of shit.
Hold on. Did Aaron really do the ban bit? I don't remember that. He took money to ban people? Oh God, he'll seethe. Melton's taking my bit.
Before you start calling him an abuser, before you start calling him a narcissist, before you start calling him a stupid junkie, before you start calling him a useless waste of space, before you start calling him a dipshit Nepo baby, before you start calling him a fake lawyer who's never accomplished anything on his own, before you call him someone who's only been propped up by the good graces of others, before you call him any of those things.
I mean, this guy is like broken. You can look, man, you can say what you want to say. Maybe Nick's a giant piece of shit. Maybe all that's true. But this dude is broken. This dude is like broken. Panhandler says you banned us all in April 2024. I do remember that show. It was tedious. The show where I banned anyone who chatted. The only way to not get banned was to not chat.
Remember that this is a guy who, when he gets up in the morning and he's feeling like shit and he's greasy and he's unshaved and he hasn't slept very well, he can't even fire up the crack pipe and, get a little boost.
Why is the crowd going wild?
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but my granddaddy taught me to have some empathy. And when a guy's, 4.5 years, well, not even 4.5 years, 4 years and 10 months away from being able to have a sweet hit of crack, or a little freebase or whatever, you got to have a little bit of sympathy with something like that. And especially with all these meth dealers being kicked out of town. Das Optic Nerve says Nick is a piece of shit abuser Nepo baby like that. Yeah, before you say something like that, try to walk a mile in his crack rock shoes. Huh? Just try a little bit of empathy. And then, only then, should you be calling him those names. All right, 140 away from today's goal. I get it. I'll move on. I'm not making any money.
It's so tough to scream about how you have the upper hand and how you're winning and stuff, and then be like, guys, we're not making any money.
This shit. This is all just for me. This is all me just stroking myself. That's all this is. We're going to get into some other stuff here, and hopefully we're going to knock out tonight's goal. I do have to let you know that I did make it out on the golf course today. I did. I made it out on the golf course. I went to, it was my first round this year that I played at Rich Springs. I actually went to Rich Springs in Cold Spring, and I fired off a round today, and holy shit, it didn't go well. This year, I'm on my trek to shoot under 90. My last 2 rounds, I've shot, I think, a 93 and a 94.
So is the front 9 and the back 9?
I've gotten really, really close, right? Today, you're probably wondering, Aaron, what was your score? My score was so bad.
How bad was it?
I tore up my scorecard after the 17th hole, and I tossed it in the garbage.
Can you? This is a great thought. Can you imagine how this guy manages his emotions on the golf course? Golf course, it's not a game of yards. It's about the 6 inches in between your ears. That's what they say. Can you imagine the Happy Gilmore-esque tantrums he throws, swinging his club around, hitting the dirt? Holy shit.
And I ain't keeping this one. I'm not. No, thank you. And then I realized, I worry about playing bogey golf. I'm like, I got to play bogey golf if I want to break 90, right? Bogey golf, you can fuck up 2 shots and you can still bogey. But then after the 18th hole, it hit me. It's like, hey, man, quit trying to worry about bogey on every hole. Just get a 5 on every hole. 5 everything. And you might say, well, Aaron, and when you hit a par 5, getting a 5 is going to be pretty tough. Right. But getting a 5 or under on a par 3 is very, very easy. So
this guy never hits a green in regulation. That's a fact, Jack.
Kind of balances it out. So if I can just 5 the whole thing, that's what we're going to be shooting for. But
your 5 hole
today, it didn't go well. Got through the course quick, like 2 hours and change. But
you play a round of golf in 2 hours? I think I know why you suck. You're getting through 18 holes of golf in 2 hours. Is he just out there by himself? Just rushing every shot?
You know, oh, Aaron, come on, ballpark it. Honestly, dude, it was my worst round of the year. 102.
It's fucking June.
And, like, honestly, there were a couple holes where I picked up putts that I probably shouldn't have. I'm going to say 105.
So you cheat.
Probably what I would have shot. It was a bad round. I couldn't drive. My driver.
All right, tell me if I miss anything. I'm going to go piss.
Kept skipping the ground before I hit the ball. Like, all my mechanics were off. I just had a shit day. I don't know what to. My upper body was moving too much in my backswing and coming forward. It's just a bad day, man. And I think if I would have kept score all the way throughout, probably between 102 and 105 for today's round. And it started with a 3-putt on a par 4 and an 8. Ugh. It was really, really bad. Now, you might be saying, Aaron, who gives a shit? Why are we talking about your golf game? Well, here's what I figure. I ain't making any money kicking ass, taking names, and giving you good content and being funny and being witty and all that stuff. I ain't making any money doing that tonight. I made a whopping $20 since I've been here. So I figure I'll just talk about what I want to talk about, and at least that way, if I bore the fuck out of everybody and everybody leaves, at least I did it intentionally. You know? If I'm going to fail, at least I should make it look like I'm trying to. I mean, being 140 away and, like, really giving it and burning through all your prep shit, oof. That's gonna stink. That's gonna be fucking horrible. But if you sit here and you talk about your golf game and you talk about your 18 holes that you shot today, I mean, then it makes it look like you're trying to lose by 140. So, you know, there's a strategy to this shit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'll keep going. I'll keep trying. We'll give you a good show. Hopefully it all works out. It's happening too often lately. The show's not hitting. What do you do? Let's go to another Asmon Gold. You know, I've been grabbing more and more Asmon Gold clips lately. I got to tell you, when I first saw clips of Asmon, I was like, I don't get it. I don't understand why people like him so much, why he's such a big deal. The more I watch of him, and maybe it's because I'm watching him shit on Hassan Piker, the more I'm like, man, this guy's good. This guy, I get why people like. Not only are his takes, you know, pretty decent. People say he's kind of a fence walker and he has easy hot takes. I get that. I can see that. But he's got a likable personality. You know, there's nothing unlikable about the guy. He's just some geeky gamer dude. That's harmless. Oh, here we go. Look, I made money talking about golf. I think we might keep talking about golf. Maybe I had it all wrong. CJ with a $5 says you take gimmies and mulligans. Nah, not mulligans, gimmies, but mulligans, no. Play by the rules if you're counting
your whole show is about gimmies.
Records, play stakes and all rules, or it's fake. Break 90 properly. I'm always going to take gimmies. If it's between the putter and the start of the handle, I'm picking it up. That's the way I'm playing it, man. Fuck that noise.
Just like they do in the PGA Tour.
Frustrated I'm going to get. You know how frustrated most golfers get if they got to tap in everything? You miss one of those, you might as well fucking cut a tree down with your putter. Everybody I know, to a man, picks it up inside of about a foot and a half. Some people 2 feet. That's a bit rich.
Those are putts that make or break tournaments. Like, if you want to play seriously and get seriously good, like, you're never going to work on your short game if you don't putt. Putt.
Everybody I know, without fail, no matter how technical or how amazing or awesome they are, they pick them up. Also, I think if you lip one, if you keep the flag in and you like lip one and the flag interfere with it, I think you can pick the next one up. I do. That's what I believe.
Okay, if you lip one and the flag touched it, you putted too hard. So you're double lazy. You pick it up and you don't make those short putts that you call gimmies, and you don't take the flag out to putt.
That's my thoughts on the game.
Why even go? Why not just go to the parking lot, check in on Facebook, and tell everybody you had a great round?
Motherfucker, I ain't getting paid to golf, so I'll pick up a gimme putt. Oh, come on, break 90 properly. You think I'm doing this for the fucking love of the game? I'm doing this to put a good score on the card.
Same way as his show, right? Dude, I don't podcast because I enjoy it. I'm trying to hit a goal
and beat my personal best.
Yeah, you're right. It's the drinking too. It's 100% the drinking. Beloved Chatter wants to know how much to ban the Rot Pocket jingle.
Rot Pockets.
It's fine. I think Brian Landon's working on a new jingle anyway.
Pick up a fucking gimme putt. Look, if you're telling me, hey, man, you're playing for money and you gotta, your score is going to count how much money you win. All right, I'll putt everything in. No gimmies. But fuck you. I mean, I was playing with a buddy one time and I was like, oh, I don't know how I'm going to get around this tree because I was like right behind a tree. He looks at me and he's a big time golfer. He goes, motherfucker, we're not playing for money. Kick it out. I'm like, yeah, and take a stroke, right? No. He said, you're not playing for money. We're having fun. Kick the fucking ball out. Let's play golf. I'm like, I like this.
Jesus Christ.
I like this. So here's Asmongold talking about the LA rioters a little more. And old Asmon is, Asmon's pretty straight to doing that. No, there'd never be a dull night on the news. Fucking President Asmon's going to. So I'm not going to ruin my fucking afternoon. I'm not going to ruin a beautiful day by missing a fucking 1 foot putt. It's within 1 foot, pick it up. I don't even mind, when I play with people and there are people who go, it's a gimme and they'll walk by and give it the tap and it misses. I don't count those for them. It's a gimme. They go, all right, it's close. It's a gimme. We know they're just.
Beloved Chatter and Brian Landon, stop fighting. There's no need to fight just because Brian's poor. Okay? Just because Brian Landon got scared off by $250, okay? Let's not. He's poor. He's not like you, beloved Chatter. Give him a gimme. Let him win this one, huh? Kick it out.
Fucking around by tapping it. I've seen dickheads go, oh, was that a gimme or no? It's like, shut the fuck up. You know it was. Leave him alone. That's why I don't do the little tappies. If it's a gimme, I just pick it up. I go to the next hole. 09 Canyon says you are only cheating yourself. No, I'm not. I putted.
He's convinced himself by cheating he's not cheating. Now, again, he's right. Golfers do gimmies. Golfers do mulligans. If it's for fun, it's for fun. It's whatever. But denying that it's cheating, denying that it goes against the rules of golf is insane. That's just insane. But this is how his whole life works. His whole life works like this. When he's $20 from the goal, he sends it to himself and says, we hit the goal. Right? Everything in his life is cheating and gimmies.
Did it close.
Yeah, I left April. Right. That's what the letter said.
I putted it close. I can pick it up. I ain't cheating anybody. You're right. If I was trying to get to the PGA Tour, if I was trying to be a money golfer, then you're right. I'm only cheating myself. Or if I've got money on a game with someone, you're right. You should put in everything.
It's even sadder because, his score is like 118 or whatever. And it would be what? Like if you just putted all the putts, you'd miss a couple. So you'd be 120 or 125 or something. Like, okay, but you'll never if you're so concerned about your score, like if it's fun, don't be worried about your score. But if you're worried about your score and you want to improve, then you should play golf by the rules. I guarantee he doesn't give himself penalties and stuff. Like he said, nah, man, we're playing golf. Just cheat.
But if you're just playing the fucking game and you're going to be a cunt about gimmies, they should kick you out of your golf group. If you've got a foursome and everyone else, because this is what every other golfer does.
You don't have a foursome. That's a fact, Jack. There's no way you played 18 holes of golf in 2 hours with a foursome. It just doesn't happen. It's not possible. Like, unless it's a putt-putt course or a little par 3 course, maybe. Like, it's not physically possible for 4 people to play 18 holes in 2 hours. That's retarded.
When they're just playing the course. If they pick up a 1-foot putt and you're going to be the cunt who goes, you got to tap that in, they should throw you out immediately. You're being a dick. My Lost Interest says, what about 2 club length gimmies? Dude. See, now you're going to make me sound like CJ. Now I'm going to.
First of all, he said anything that's a putter length away he picks up. That's like 3 feet. And then he's like, nah, if it's within a foot or a foot and a half, I pick it up. Well, that's not a putter length. You know.
To be a little bit of a rule. No, I don't even think you should get a full club length gimme. I think it should be between the putter and the start of the grip. And I'm not going to be a Nazi about it. It goes a little bit in the grip.
The putter and the start of the grip. Everything he has is like broken into these mini goals. It's not even a putter length. It's like, no, after the grip and before the putter head. If it's that long.
You know, you're just trying to prevent your boys from going on tilt. That's all. You don't want your boys to get mad and get pissed because they missed a little nothing putt. That's all. Gimmies on the green and guineas at Stoney's, says Brett Mack. Look at this guy. Chevrolet JB.
Can you imagine how bad a Guinness would be if you had it at Stoney's? Can you imagine the lukewarm dregs coming out of Stoney's Guinness tap?
Says, seems right. Aaron likes to cheat, so he plays with cheaters. Now, let me say this. At the golf tournament, we're playing for money. Putt your putts. Finish them off.
Stoney's, a great place for a Guinness.
Because you're playing for money.
I guess if they have it in the bottle.
I think that's only fair. If one of our how do you say this? Our hole watchers, it's a little weird. If one of our hole watchers sees gimmies, they'll report it and we'll take care of it. I think if you're
okay, so in the tournament, no gimmies. Got it.
All right, guys, so we're 12 feet out from the hole, and we need another 6 feet before we're in striking distance of gimme territory. And we have 8 feet donated by Stephanie, and that puts us within a gimme, and we've officially hit the hole. Another win for the toe. Suck my dick.
Yes.
If you're playing, but no, CJ's right. If you're playing for money, you take your penalty stroke, take your drop stroke, you putt your gimmies, no mulligans, play it as it lies. You know, if you got to punch one out into the fairway, you got to punch one out into the fairway. That's how it works.
Classic.
Doug says, bet Aaron cheats at bowling, too. Can you?
Hold on, Pest. I missed this one. Pest said, how many times has Nick texted you to get ahead of stuff? I don't, like, when he, like, honestly, like, I'm not paying it, like, none of this is real. You have to know that. I understand this is very real life to Aaron and Nick. And I'm sympathetic to both. Like, honestly, like, Aaron had his whole life stoled. But none of this matters to me. Nobody gives a shit.
Cheat at bowling? I would love to.
Hey, Roots Calhoun is here. We were talking about you earlier.
A way I can cheat at bowling? How do you do that? Son of a bitch, I've been doing it wrong. Aaron is the Mulligan King. I am not the Mulligan King. I don't know who told you that I'm the Mulligan King, but they're taking you for a long ride in a fancy car, let me tell you. Dub gifting a subscription to the toe over on Rumble. Thank you very much. He got it to Eagle of America. Eagle of America, pass that shit on. We are we've made $30 tonight. We need to get moving, or this 130 usually with over an hour left, I'd feel pretty good about, but the way it's going tonight, I don't know. I just want to make sure we got this thing in the bag. We got a perfect week going so far. Dub gifting to Eagle of America. Thank you. Wally World said, gimmies speed up play. Yes, Absolutely. My Lost Interest says dicks out rules.
You know what else speeds up play? Skipping par threes. I don't play par threes. They're too easy. Par threes are pretty much gimme holes. It's like, why even play those? I skip around. I play some of the fours, all the fives.
Apply. Wait, what? MSO says your shirt screams, gimme your cum. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. It's not, you're abusing the term gimme in this sense. Chevrolet JB says, Aaron, we understand you suck at golf. Thank you. Finally, somebody fucking gets it. Tired of having these debates.
Moody says, if he goes mini golfing with the kids, does he just pick up the ball in every hole where the kids putt? He calls them idiots. Dude, if I'm one windmill length away from the windmill, I pick it up. If I'm 3 clown noses away from the
about the sanctity of the fucking game. You know who can have debates about the sanctity of the game? Scratch golfers. Guys who shoot between 70 and 75. Those guys can talk about gimmies and all that shit all day long. Those of us who are in the 90s, leave us the fuck alone.
You're not in the 90s. You pick up your ball.
Are gimmies okay in golf? In casual rounds of golf, gimme.
This guy thinks he's going back to radio. Come on. Nick Rekieta. Big Bertha was Aaron's pet name for Ashley LaRue's snatch. Got him.
Putts are often accepted as a way to speed up play and avoid unnecessary strokes on very short putts. However, in competitive play, particularly at professional levels or sanctioned tournaments, gimmies are not permitted. See? Exactly what I said. CJ with $5. He knows how to hurt me. He goes, cheating in golf is more embarrassing than the druggy cuck stuff. If missing a short putt ruins your day, that's Melton levels of fragility, homie.
I'm telling you, the emotional regulation this guy probably has out on the course is probably insane. Screaming, profanities, club throwing. I guarantee you he's like just making new divots with anger.
He knows where to hit me below the belt. He knows where to hit me. Son of a bitch. CJ, you win. You win. 125 away from tonight's goal. You know what's funny is I sat here and I went, oh man, if I'm going to miss the goal by a shitload, well, let's just talk about golf then. And I start talking about golf and all of a sudden here comes the money. Loaded wrench with
golf equals money.
Now, if your ball is buried deep in a sand trap, you are permitted to just throw one onto the green. Read about these scenarios and many more in the PGA's official handbook for cheating at golf.
Yes.
$5 says, I played baseball with Aaron in high school. He would stay on base after being tagged out. No, I would never do such a thing. How dare you? Wally World says, how much of a goal for gimmies at the tournament? You knock out tonight's goal right now before 7:30 in the next 3 minutes, and I'll allow gimmies at the tournament. There.
Am I frozen?
That's how nice I like a nice non-goal last hour of the show.
Oh, no.
I'm very straight. I sleep next to a woman every single night. I always make sure I'm less than 5 feet away from her, which means I don't need to put anything in the hole. We just call it a gimme.
Got it.
Knock out the 125 that's left in the next 3 minutes, and I'll allow gimmies at the tournament. That's how little I give a shit about the sanctity of the game. All right, 125 away. Thank you, guys. All the links are in the chat. Go ahead and throw in whatever you'd like to. We've got a lot of stuff. Hey, we got RFK Jr. news. Again, man. Also, people were sending me messages today that started basically with, "Hey, retard," which I always read those. I always make sure I read the ones that start off, "Hey, retard." I go, "Who dare call my name?" They were saying you were trying to figure out what.
Yeah, you're right. The $1,000 in prizes. I wonder if he just hands people $20 and says the rest is a gimme.
They were distracting us from with these LA riots, because
or like if he does like pay out cash, is he going to be like, it'd be really cool if you donated that to the toe?
Anytime I see the news over covering a story, it's always this hand is doing this over here to distract you from what this hand over here is doing. And it looks like this one's doing jazz hands and this one's cupping balls, but that's not what I'm doing. And in this case, people were writing me today going, "Hey, dipshit, retard, fuckface, asshole," all of which are acceptable. They said, obviously, the LA riots are being used to distract people from all the crazy Elon Trump Epstein stuff that was going on over the weekend. Isn't it funny that take with this program where you can all like LA's on fire? Hey, we think it sure would be terrible if Ashley were to find out about everything you've been doing. Oh, really, bitch? Well, then in that case, why don't I tell them all? So, yes, I was the gimme guy. But as usual, like I am on the golf course, I'm the gimme guy. I don't know if you saw this, but RFK Jr. fired everyone on the vaccine control board. So all that shit, remember when Trump nominated RFK Jr. to be the Health and Human Services Secretary? And they were asking him during his confirmation hearing, like, are you going to blow up all the vaccines? Are you going to, fund
holy shit, this guy.
To the drug companies. So I think that RFK Jr. might.
Stop. We'll have a very short hearing.
Like, this person's a pedo, or, even then, if there's evidence of them doing that or being attracted to kids, you can. Here's a good one. If you call them an actual child molester, that is one, like being, believe it or not, being a pedophile, being attracted to children is not a crime. So you can call someone a pedo and you can have all these things like, look, they said this about kids. I could draw that conclusion. But saying that there's something that's legally actionable, like a rapist, a child molester, things like that. If you say that.
Saying I sexually assaulted your daughter, stuff like that.
It doesn't matter if they're a public figure. You can't throw stuff out there that's clearly disprovable. So the problem is what Blake Lively said about Justin Baldoni was just semantics. It was, he's a creep, he's a weirdo, and it's like, well, prove to us you're not a creep and a weirdo. Well, that's hard to do. Cut out the law.
And,
yeah, it is starting to get where we almost have to put blacks, trans, Jews, gays, and pedo on the bingo card. He talks about the same stuff every day.
That's
Justin Baldoni's lawsuit. I saw his got thrown out, but what about her? That in the top 4. Thank you very much, Wally World. That also puts us $40 away from today's goal. Wally with 55.75. Wally is at 80 now. And we're going to update
Was that Kiwi Farms? What was that website he just flashed? Whoa.
With 55.75. Wally is at 80 now.
Oh, it's the chat. Okay. Isn't Kiwi Farms like all black like that?
And we're going to update that real quick. That's good enough for third place. Wally World with $80. That's going to put Thermodyne in 4th, and Atomic Ray will drop out of the top 4.
Wow. We lost Atomic Ray.
With his 55. So now I got to put Ray 55 in my notes. There we go. Thank you, Wally World. If you get a gifted membership from Wally World, be sure to pass it along. We got $40 left to go. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe, my friends.
Yeah, and if you get a gifted membership from EFS, make sure to pass it along. What the fuck is going on? Money would never stop if that happened, right? By that logic, when you get gifted memberships, EFS is not on our thing, I don't think. Oh, yeah, he is. Money would never stop, right? If somebody gave one membership and then that person had to pass it on and then that person had to pass it on, your money train would just never stop by that logic, correct?
Thank you very, very much. And Wally World, thank you so much for your generosity today. 09 Canyon says, he's a sleuth, a hoe. He's a freak. I think you meant, yeah, they both kind of seem like losers in this whole deal. I will be honest. Bapa Shab says, Aaron is crestfallen that his LGBT icon Harvey Levin isn't there. I just found out the other day that he's gay. Right? I must be the last person on earth who didn't know that Harvey Levin was gay. And I said something yesterday when I found out about it. I'm like, yeah, but he's
all right, there's gay.
So jacked, and it looks like he works out, and he's like 70. It's like, well, yeah, that's exactly what a gay dude would do. Das Optic Nerve says, when will someone for friend? I'm it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Just tap it in. Otherwise, we got to make our next goal with our dicks out. Riding Dirty Llama says, Optic, you can't sue spiders, silly. Thanks. Thanks for getting my back, Llama. I really appreciate it. 09 Canyon says, along came a spider and sat down beside her and scared old SP away. Oh. Why did,
what is this show?
Why did SP have to be scared away? Goddamn spider. Every fucking time. What do you guys want to do tomorrow night? Do you want me to do, you want me to see if I can do the...
What do you guys think I should do? What do you think I should do?
Gabe Hoffman, Keanu thing tomorrow night? Or do you want me to see if we can do the Gabe Hoffman, Keanu thing on Thursday morning? That's kind of... I'm bouncing between those two things.
I thought you weren't going to talk about it.
I think. What did I do? Joey.
That's a good point, beloved chatter. When he hits the goal, he wins. But when he doesn't hit the goal, the audience fucked up. Ewa makes a great point. The money never stops. Was this fake Ewa? No image? Is this a fake Ewa? I don't even know what's happening anymore. Fake gray duckling, fake Ewa.
C's mad at me. Joey C says emergency stream tonight at 8:30. Oh my God, that's 10 minutes. Guys, if you knock out our $40 goal, we will watch Joey C shit talk us for a few minutes.
This guy has the most shit prizes. Like, fuck. He's so desperate for money. If we knock out the goal, I'll change the rules of the golf tournament. If we knock out the goal, we'll watch Joey C. Okay, that didn't work. If we knock out the goal, what? Fuck. I just come on here and do a show. I just come on and talk. We watch stuff. We have a good time. If you want to give me money, give me money. Fuck. Everything has to have a goal assigned to it. The fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
We'll check this out. I'm not kidding. Take a look. Joey C. emergency stream tonight at 8:30 Central. It's on. Steel toe and crutches came for me. Mistake number one, thinking I wouldn't clap back. Joey C's going full Chicago. No filter, no fear, no mercy. Guys,
remember when Joey C was taking the summer off? Oh, Ewa says I'm not fake. Why didn't it have your image? Why doesn't it have your beautiful countenance on the tip?
If you knock out tonight's goal, I will go on Joey C's show tonight and I will confront him about not stopping his live stream for someone who broke their neck.
Oh, the hottest news story of last week. Guys, I'll cover what Joey C did last week if you guys knock out the goal.
Let's fucking go. That's how we're going to knock this thing out, my friends.
Is it?
Just found the angle.
Yeah. I've cracked the code to shows.
Remember the guy we were talking about yesterday on the morning show? That was
I'll talk about it again.
Live streaming. And then somebody went, I broke my neck, call 911. And he goes, I can't. I'm live streaming. I will go on with Joey C if we hit the goal tonight. $35 away. Vidam with $5. One. Numero uno says, woke up to call it but Joe, we'll stay on a little longer. We'll stream snipe the thing.
Ewa, whoa, Ewa, with the hostility. Go back to chat.
And then if Joey C will send us the link, we'll go on with him.
Dope.
Thank you, Vidam. Thank you, CJ, for the 5 and the 2. More, and it's all over. Thank you very much to Steven with $40. Well, looks like we're doing it.
Is Steven the new, what's his name? Deadpool? What's his name? David Chandler? Every time there's a big goal to hit that he feels like he's not going to hit, this guy Steven comes in with the exact amount. Right.
And Steven has now replaced Riding Dirty Llama in first place. Steven
I love that we have to watch him update the board in real time. Like, again, what the fuck is this?
Now at 125. Riding Dirty Llama is in second at 102. And Wally World is in third at 80. It's another win for the toe. Thank you, guys.
Great.
Sam with $5 says,
okay, we're going to go to Reddit now because there's clips that are funny instead of watching this entire rest of this show because boy. Oh wait. Bink bonk. Yeah. Steel Toe Superfan Bugs Red Bar.
Has a very bad history of doing two things: obfuscating the truth, flat out lying, and telling on himself, either through projection or talking too much.
One.
Or
I love they're still advertising Aaron's shirt. Chubbies.
Fighting about the big, beautiful bill. They just forgot about it because LA's on fire. Hey,
Gimmies.
105.
We already watched
I have never flown, so what the fuck do I know about it?
the music's in the thing?
I have a giant suitcase that I used to go on a 1-week vacation 2 blocks across town.
Really?
Johnny considers a vacation at motel 10 minutes away from his ex-wife's house. What the shit? Okay, I haven't seen this.
Right? I have never flown, so what the fuck do I know about it?
He's never flown.
I have a giant suitcase that I used to go on a 1-week vacation 2 blocks across town.
Really?
Right, yeah, no, I got a hotel not 2 blocks, but I got a hotel like fucking 10 minutes from my house because obviously the lady couldn't stay here. So we stayed at that hotel, and then I was nearby so I could come see my daughter the middle of the day. Like, she'd go out and watch TV or whatever. I'd be like, I'll be back in a couple hours. I'm going to go hang out with my daughter. And I came back.
The authority.
He had a woman coming to see him, so he went and stayed in a motel and then came home to visit his daughter and then went back to the motel.
These were alerted Thursday, June 5th around 6:30 a.m. after the budget airline.
I'm good. I just need a minute.
All right.
This is.
We're not hanging $100 L on their head. Go ahead and rally up. Let's get this hammered out. Let's get it taken care of. If you listen to the show a lot, pay up and show your appreciation for this amazing little program we do. Get it. $100 away. Do the damn thing. Otherwise, we're fucking eating a $100 dick on today's show. And I hate that because we've really put in a good one again.
It's too much for dick, frankly. I like a $50 dick. Maybe a $30 dick.
Today, we just can't stop. The hits don't stop fucking coming. Give it to your favorite racist show.
Jesus.
According to the comments section of our last clip. Oh, guys, $100. Let's rally up and do it. Come on, baby. I mean, it's every day. It's the same thing. But if this is the price I have to pay to have this much fun every morning, fine. It's just, set your fucking watch to it at this point. Hit us up.
Stupid thing fucking sucks.
Hit us up and do something about it. $100 away. Let's go. I don't want the last 20 minutes to be like this.
They do about it.
Riding Dirty Llama with 102. Putting him in first place. Steven is at 85. Thermodyne is at 60 in third place. And Atomic Ray is in fourth at 55. Jeremy now dropping out of the top four. Guess what, you fucking losers who thought we were going to take an L?
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Riding Dirty Llama was coming in hot the whole time, and I fucking knew it. Suck my dick. I'm better than all of you. Fuck you in the ass. Steel Toe always wins. You always lose. Fuck off.
Wow. And now for the next 6 minutes, it ain't nothing but show.
Fuck off. Fuck you.
Why is he...
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Well, that is racist as all fuck. See, this is why the people who watched our Sin City Manny video should come and watch our live streams, because I'll show you.
We're not racist at all. It just was funny.
I'll show you the bad guys. The bad guys are all my fans. I didn't do shit. These people are the monsters. Are you kidding me?
I'm not the bad guy. The bad guy is the people who like me.
By the way, Sin City Manny up to almost 12,000.
Oh, boy.
And let's, you want to go through the latest comments?
Yes.
This is some racist trash.
Okay.
They would look at the ground in person. 2L***. I hate the internet too much. I don't know what the L is. His given name is Manuel, not Whippipo. I don't know what that means. Did we make fun of his name? Probably.
Why people?
Wait, so they were YouTubers with like 20,000 subscribers combined? They're fighting over what wild world we live in. You guys are racist. Someday there will be a rapper called Sin City Manny. See, like, there's this new thing where people have seen how many people are saying how racist we are, and they're pushing back against that.
Nice.
This guy. Yeah, some people are so mad at me they want to kill me. Propane Oak Lane says, I want to. This is actually really funny.
So now the show is him reading hate comments on other videos about him.
I want to see this knockoff Jim Carrey host in Fear in real time. I'm not.
People are saying he got a lot of views for that show. How many new subs did he get? Did he blow up? He had 13.3. Where's the oh, I moved off the thing. Steel Toe Morning Show. What's he got now? 13.3. Yeah, he's blowing up. He's blowing up.
Sure about the co-host. So they want me to be scared shitless. They might let you off the hook.
Well, I'm pretty sure, like, I get a lot of handicap privilege. As soon as they see the wheelchair, they'll be like, fuck it, let them go.
Mad Kobe. I love people who don't know steel toe, like discovering it for the first time. Mad Kobe
No
writes,
one's discovered you. You have the same number of subs.
So I guess the guy in the blue wants to be next. Yeah. Yeah, we made black jokes about the Vegas streamer shooting. So I guess, I got to take a trip to the Bellagio. William Jankin writes, worst thing I've ever watched. Super racist.
I can't stand by that. I guarantee you it's not the worst thing you've ever watched. I'm sure we could find something.
I can't stand by that.
Like, do you remember talking about that yesterday? I don't remember us being that racist. I remember us being cheeky and silly.
Right. Well, like, we did kind of assume that both the people were black until we saw Manny, and we're like, oh wait, that's Sin City Manny. Then we couldn't figure out if he was white or Latino or something, because like he was doing that thing where he would seem very white, and then all of a sudden he'd be like, hey, what's up, Holmes? Like, it just kind of like he slipped into it.
It's on me.
Okay.
So the racism, I'm guessing that's on me. Here's Claire Doherty. She says, you're very disrespectful and racist. Black Cubana. I wonder how Black Cubana feels. Well, that is racist as it feels about us. Phrase. In St. Cloud, we used to have a word we would say when we saw one of these pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Somali. In this case, let's see what happened in Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for hit the fucking goal.
Incredible video this morning. A vehicle lands vertically into a home in Milwaukee after a crash overnight.
Wayne's
Look at
World.
this. That crash happened around 2 a.m.
Weight loss by Hems.
It's like that wrestler Paige. Holy shit. Oh, she's in Zenith with Keanu Reeves. I almost said something really fucking gay.
That's a first. What was it?
Like Keanu Reeves, the older he gets, man, that guy's a smoke show. That's gay. That's so. So fucking gay. That I can't help. I can't. That's all right. Look. Keanu Reeves, as he ages, he's a very attractive guy. See, that doesn't work.
It still doesn't help.
I can see where women would find Keanu Reeves attractive at his age.
I mean, that could work, but the ones that have come before it already mean that this is still gay.
Keanu Reeves, as he gets older, maintains a gentleman-like appearance.
She's saying he's like a fine wine. He ages nicely.
It's gay no matter what, because now I don't like when I'm talking.
Now he leans into the bit.
Hey, guys, $90 away. Let's go. We got about 15 minutes left. Knock this fucking thing out. Enough already. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We appreciate everyone who financially supports this program. I want to get these goals knocked out without fucking being a cunt for the last 15 minutes. That would be nice.
Like my race of people, we all look totally different. Like me and Aaron look nothing alike, whatever. But when you go to
stop me when I get to where you like them. Ready?
Well, the problem is,
holy
it's
shit! Look how far up this is.
Probably more like that. Yeah.
Holy shit! This would hurt.
Just hold that.
Hey, Cardiff's kids. The older Aaron gets, he's a smoke show. What in the fuck?
That.
Like
Just
this?
hold that for the rest of the
show. Godzilla. Oh, hitting my $90 goal because I'm being so racist right now. This hurts my fucking eyeball. Oh, my God.
Yeah, dude.
How do Japanese
It's not
people,
easy being Japanese.
How do Japanese people hold their eyes like that all the time?
It's fucking dedication.
And how do you get eyes like that, like evolution?
How do Japanese people hold their eyes like that?
We're not hanging a $100 L on their head. Go ahead and rally up. Let's get this hammered out. Let's get it taken care of. If you listen to the show a lot, pay up and show your appreciation for this amazing little program we do. Get it. $100 away. Do the damn thing. Otherwise, 199 says your show sucks more than SP's vacuum. Well, that's battery powered. It can't suck that much. Hey guys, 105 away from today. Can we make a play? Can we make a run? It sure would be nice. Let's go. We got about 40 minutes left in today's show. A $105 rally would be great. If you're feeling generous, throw in a few bucks. Let's see if we can stave off defeat today, or if we're going to have like our weekly fucking tragedy where the where the evening show audience has to come in and rescue the damn thing. I hope we can rally and that we can call
buried in his phone.
Call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants would be nice. All right, what's next here as we stare into the abyss of a fucking L? 110 away. Oh, yeah, the Riley Gaines. Here's
what is all this?
Michael
Aaron blocked me after calling out
Simone Biles.
Excited to hear about this.
Aaron blocked me when I called him out for lying about having more views than this little piggy.
Rappaport. Someone tell me, what's the difference?
Like, imagine blocking somebody for something like objectively provable. Like, if someone came to me and they were like, this person gets more views than you, and I was just like, like they either do or they don't, right? You can just go check. So you're just blocked. This is Gabe Hoffman. Oh, man. Keanu's going to blow up. It'll be a week before she's back to 12 viewers, dude. She's going to blow the fuck up. All right.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to another Cooking with Uncivil. I'm your host, Kurt Mueller, and we're going to be doing some cooking this afternoon. I know you guys like that kind of thing.
So this is the lawyer that Rekieta's fighting with. It looks like he's been drooling on his shirt. It looks like he didn't get the right size collar for the shirt.
So I thought I'd do it with you. And we're going to be trying to do basically a pizza casserole is sort of the idea. I've been really craving pizza lately. And so I thought, I'd make...
This is the best angle for a fat.
Sort of a pizza casserole. So crustless pizza maybe if you like. So we'll just go through the ingredients as we're going to use them. It's not very complicated in sort of the recipe that we're going to be using. Well, I'll just show you what we're going to do. Need a little bit of that. And definitely need
it's good since Simply Sarah died. We do need another fat to watch cook.
Of this. Okay. All right. So, here's what we're going to be doing. All right. So, we're going to be putting together some different kinds of meats. So, we got here a pound of hot Italian sausage.
Sausage?
And then we got ourselves a pound of mild Italian sausage.
Because I like it spicy, but not too spicy. So I mix them and get my own spice level.
And then we're going to put that with...
The sad thing is he's going to eat this all by himself, too. Like plan it with a pallet.
2 pounds of ground sirloin. So it's like 4 pounds of meat, basically.
What was that bracelet?
That with 2 pounds of ground sirloin. So
it's an Apple Watch.
It's like 4 pounds of meat, basically. And then also these pepperoni slices. Got 6 ounces there that we'll put inside the dish. We got some red bell pepper. We got some green bell pepper. We got some pizza cheese. Got this rustico sauce, and if I need more, I've got this rustic cut marinara sauce. It's got some hearty vegetables in there.
Hearty vegetables. This guy's had too many hearty vegetables.
Got some garlic, some Italian seasoning, and we're gonna just try to make that together. And that's sort of what we're gonna be doing.
Oh, he's one of these guys. Look at this.
There. Got some garlic, some Italian seasoning, and we're gonna just try to make that together.
Tell me you're single without telling me you're single. He's got a computer monitor on his kitchen counter, another one next to it, and look at this.
Together. And
toilet paper rolls in the living room. And a computer tower next to his living room chair, so he doesn't have to get up for anything. Holy shit. We got a fat.
And that's sort of what we're going to be doing. So we'll put all those ingredients together into a glass pan and put them into the oven and bake them, and there you go. It's that easy, right?
Imagine not putting on an unstained shirt to make this.
No muss, no fuss. All right, so.
Yeah, he did. He had some Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer thing. It's fucking June.
Try to do that. Oh. We're already breaking things, which is good news. And cooking.
You already know he has cats. You just know.
Kurt. A little latch for my dicer just popped off somewhere, so now I have to find that. So excuse me while I move things looking for this little tiny piece of plastic that is now somewhere.
We'll wait. The titty was in 3D. He's got fridge magnets. Let me see those magnets. Addicted to pizza.
There it is. Isn't too bad. To repair my little dicing machine here. The plastic broke, so just have to reassemble the parts.
My little dicing machine.
Which is not that hard, except when you drop things.
Oh, now we gotta watch him bend. Look how far he has to back up to bend.
Hold on. This is how you know that this is unscripted and in the real world, right? Because things don't go to plan.
What is that face?
How do you know Uncivil's authentic? This is how you know Uncivil's authentic.
Imagine this guy's your lawyer. Hi, yeah, I'd like to hire you. Oh yeah, how'd you find out about us? I saw your pizza casserole video.
Okay, I think that's right.
Imagine being too lazy to cut up vegetables. He's got to assemble a machine. Yeah, your watch should not be muffin topping over your wrist. Or your wrist shouldn't be muffin topping over your watch. That's insane. That's comfortable? Okay. Oh, fuck. What the fuck just happened?
Uh-huh. There it goes. Now it's done. Great.
Great.
And this goes here. All right, that goes there. Great. All right, so the first thing I think we'll do is we will dice up these vegetables. Now that we've gone through all that faff to make the dicer machine.
I bet money my wrist is thinner than his. I bet money on it. And also, if I wore a watch, I'd buy a watch band that fit. Way to miss the bit, retard. The bit is that he's wearing a blood constricting watch band. It looks like it's painted on.
Work properly. Go ahead and wash down my cutting board.
Yeah, why do prep? I got some magnets. They're on my fridge. Making some pizza casserole. Just a smidge. I'm gonna pile it on my plate and eat it so hard because Kurt baby likes to eat lard. I like to eat it up.
I knew it was past its prime, and I'm like, I'll give it a try. That was the wrong decision. You know?
Hey, he does look like Kyle Gass.
So we're going to try to avoid having food poisoning again by, you know, wiping down the cutting board.
He makes that turtle mouth face all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
It was a mild case of food poisoning and no big deal, but still, like, you don't want to add to it, right?
Look, he always does that face. I'm noticing a trend. Ugh.
Food poisoning is weight loss, I suppose. It's a very
You'll catch him doing that nonstop.
Very bad way of going about it, though. It was very unpleasant, I'll tell you that.
Ugh. He's like seething. It's a weird mouth.
All right. Okay.
Oh, no. We need to see that kitchen.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Pew. Just boxes of trash. Garbage can, vacuum cleaner. It's a tidy place. You know, the word sausage fingers is thrown around a lot, but there we go.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and cut these vegetables up.
He's the kind of guy who puts a bell pepper in something and he's like, this is healthy. So these haven't been washed. Straight out of the produce bag.
I want to go to the gym today.
No peen confirmed.
I want to go to the gym tonight.
Flat pubis.
I feel a little warm though. I might take some Advil or something and try to go to the gym. Feeling fat today.
Today?
So I'd like to try to
Oh, he didn't wash them at all.
With that in some way.
What is this knife?
Bell peppers smell good though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, these are
smells like a fresh bell pepper to me.
Good smelling bell
It's a nice
peppers.
smell.
Yeah, you can tell by the dull skin that they're fresh. Just laying his gunt on the sink.
So we got two red bell peppers and 2 green bell peppers.
Fuck yeah.
That we'll be using here. Because I like that on my pizza. I bet you do too. Bell peppers are good on pizza.
Don't talk to me like you're Mr. Rogers. I'm putting some bell
fresh ones
peppers
here,
on my
too.
pizza. I like them on my pizza. I bet you do too. Yeah, who doesn't cut the top off
Like
first?
that, just remove the seeds.
They just went everywhere. Why does everyone think they can do cooking videos?
And my back hurts today too. My lower back hurts.
But your front's fine?
Need to keep working on my back, lower back.
Yeah, that's the
Do
problem.
some more back extensions or something.
Yeah, it needs to be extended. I was just thinking, your back's so tiny. Should spread it out.
Building those muscles back there.
Look at the seeds falling on the floor. He's wearing athleisure in the kitchen. You got all the seeds out, all right.
Okay. I think that'll do it.
Totally. Nailed it.
Now we got our little cutter here. The vegetable chopper here. This one is
Plastic
Mueller
Chinese
brand
garbage.
from Germany or Austria, I think.
Yeah.
Austria is around the thing.
That's why it fell apart when you picked it up.
It's just a vegetable dicer you can get on Amazon. It comes in 2 different grades. I'm not sure where the other one is right now. The other cutter. This is, I think, the finer grade, which will be fine for today's purposes at least. So, you don't really need to do anything special here. Just take it, rip it apart by hand is fine. Make sure that it's a piece that's roughly the
You have to
same
put
size.
these little wedges of the bell pepper in there, and then it cubes them. Like, how is this faster than chopping up vegetables? You're just lazy. This is insane. This bell pepper could have been cut up by now. But you had to assemble your fucking device.
Size of the opening, you know, and then you don't have too much stuff in there. Just close it there. Pushes right through and cuts it up in one easy motion. And you get these nice uniform dices, so that's really nice.
This thing sucks. Just ham-handing bell peppers into this fucking thing.
That should allow for a more complete flavor.
Sweating.
So that's what we're gonna try to do.
Chopping bell pepper. He loves doing that. Yeah. When he's putting effort in anything, he makes that face. No, my viewers are going to want to see this.
All right, let's get this thing going.
Look at that look. What is that look? Does he do that in court? Ugh.
All right, let's get this thing going.
Where we just see his little fucking crooked mini teeth. Ugh. What is that where he extends that bottom row of teeth out?
All right. Got ourselves our nice little frying pan here.
Oh, he's got one of these shitty electric cooktops.
Electric grill. Get that all heated up.
Electric grill, he called it. Look how dirty this stovetop is. Look at the crumbs. First of all, the seeds are all over the fucking floor over here. And then look at the crumbs on this fucking thing. Look at this, the smudges and smears and ghosts of meals past.
For
Tell me what wingy.
For this, you won't get a food processor?
might need to get a bowl or something to mix this in.
Might need to get a bowl to mix this in. You think? Again, like, just this guy lives in squalor and fucking disgust. It's like that, oh my God, look at that butt guy.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it on top of this thing. Here. Again, 2 pounds of ground sirloin.
Are you kneading dough?
1 pound of hot sausage.
He just licks the raw meat off his fingers. Look at that hand. Ugh. This is gym prep. You can hear him grunting like the.
Very cold.
He went like this, like it's water.
Uncomfortably cold. Let's go what I.
Think how the meat feels. All this seasoning before he cooks it. That shit just went everywhere. Why not season it after it's cooked? This is meatloaf, double beatloaf. I hate meatloaf.
Try it anyway, I guess.
Look at this pan just smoking in the back.
Can I have it? I suppose I could.
That pan's gonna burst into flames, dog.
Yeah, I could have it, save half of it for later. Make half of it now.
Save half for a sandwich.
That's a good idea. Let's do that. Good call.
pan is just smoking away. I'll give some of this to my neighbor. Ah, Play-Doh Fun Factory. This is. Okay, the bag, the outside of the bag is touching the meat. He's literally set down the bag in the tub of meat. So this will go in his fridge with meat on the outside of the bag. This is fucking gross. Look at this. Look at it. The bag's all touching the meat. This is like toilet tacos all over again. Look at that. Ugh. And then right down on the counter.
All right. It's about half.
He's out of breath.
God, my back is killing me.
This is why I order all my pizza casseroles. I don't think anybody's even ever heard of that. Pizza casserole?
The pan is rated for some pretty significant heat. It's the granite pan. It's rated for some pretty significant heat. You're supposed to be able to bake with it. So,
it's one of those pans that's definitely got just leaking toxins into his food. Look at the mess left over. And that'll be there for months. Cheap little plastic spatula. Yeah, wobbles. The pan's not got a flat bottom, so it's not.
Wooden utensils.
Plastic handle just gonna melt. Oh, he just picked some up off the stove and threw it in. Rock and roll, baby. Oh, look at the meat. Look at that little counter meat. Look at that little guy. Hi, you can eat me later. It looks like a clay figure of him sitting on the edge of the counter watching him cook. This meat's definitely still raw, right? Look at that floor. Like, clean your shit. Is that a Brussels sprout? Here we go. Pizza casserole time. Oh no, they're capris. What's he got going on this leg? Holy shit. I didn't know he was in the army. Is this an IED? Were you in a military transport vehicle that got blown off the road? Thank you for your service. Jesus Christ. I can't even. Men aren't supposed to have cankles like this. I have the slimmest little ankles. He's just all swollen everywhere. Yeah, he's got the sugar. Now he set this glass pan down. By the way, this thing was dirty to start with. Like, that's not just him greasing the pan. That's, again, I wonder how he got food poisoning. And then this pan is like crushing down meat that was left over on the counter. You can see underneath it. Like, this thing's disgusting, dude. Is he doing calisthenics? How is this pizza? Now, remember, we heard about Pizza Casserole in a video where he was inviting 16-year-old girls over for pizza casserole. So he's going to come. Sorry, whenever I'm making pizza casserole, I get real excited. Pizza casserole will make you bust. Hands again. Oh, he definitely just licked his fingers. We might have a Simply Sarah replacement. This is amazing. He's making white sauce. That's what this needs, more pork. Layer it on thick. I hate when I get a slice of pizza casserole and it doesn't have enough pepperonis. He's eating one. Everyone he puts down, he's like, one for you, one for me, one for you. This isn't what Richard Simmons meant by deal a meal. Oh no, this guy's in a precarious position. It could fall. I was gonna go to the gym, but I did this instead. Holy shit.
All right, how's the chat doing?
How's the chat doing? You guys good? Is there anybody who's not brushing their teeth with a handgun?
All right. Then we got this piece, this Italian marinara sauce.
Fuck yeah.
I have another jar of this. as well. So I think I'll go ahead and use this entire thing.
Don't worry, guys. He has more. He
I
said.
have to cut this in half because I have another jar, so I can use it all.
It's not even pizza sauce. It's just marinara. It doesn't have the right spices to be pizza sauce. He loves his spatula. Yeah. Oh, it went everywhere. Did you see that? That shit flew everywhere. That's how he finished on a girl.
Well, I got this.
Or a guy.
Pizza cheese, Kraft pizza cheese, mozzarella and Parmesan.
Fuck yeah.
I got 3 bags of that, so I can use
3
1.5
bags.
now.
I was gonna go to the gym.
Now, if I were an intelligent uncivil, what I would have done is preheated my oven. But I didn't preheat my oven because I'm an idiot.
Checks out.
So, we'll do that now.
A pizza
So while I'm waiting for the
casserole.
oven to preheat, we can chat.
This isn't the way they make it in Tuscany. There he goes with his underbite. Urgh.
All right.
Yeah, maybe skip the pizza casserole.
For the 217 of you who are currently here, thank you very much for being here.
Hey, Cardiff's kids. This is going to be the thumbnail of this show. Holy.
I do not think I should go to the ER now. It's just normal back pain, nothing that the ER needs to fix. It's just me getting old.
Agree to disagree. Why is that easier to breathe? Open your mouth.
Just me getting old.
Put your teeth away. I'm serious. You can see what you look like, right?
No, no onion. Not in this recipe.
He literally is beating up sweat.
No. Obviously, you could customize
Nobody likes onions.
to your own taste. But, no onion in this recipe. I definitely need a good massage, that's for damn sure. Yeah. Yeah.
He can see that, right?
So, yeah, so I have another jar of pasta sauce.
We don't care.
And you saw that I have the meat again, and I have another bag and a half of cheese.
Pantry tour. Pantry tour.
I already have the pre-cut stuff. So, I can just do it again. And I do have some icy hot. I do have some icy hot that
I don't think that'll be good in it.
I could put on my back.
Oh. Put the pizza casserole in your front.
which sounds like a pretty good idea, to be honest.
How do you get the ice? I hate to ask this question. How do you get the icy hot on your back? Because I'm having a hard time believing you can reach. Oh, the wiping stick. Yeah.
So yeah, so that'll heat. It won't take very long to preheat.
The icy hot or the oven?
That should be good. My gym does not have a hot tub, sadly. Neither does my apartment complex.
Oh no. He living in an apartment. He blowing all his money on pizza casserole. I love it. He's like, don't worry, I can make another one for dinner.
A TENS unit for my back? I don't know what a TENS unit is.
Jesus.
That sounds like a punchline. What am I being set up for?
No, it's it sends electrical this guy. It's like a dog e-collar.
What's the joke that I'm being set up for?
You're fat.
I didn't get it. Oh, it's a shock thing? Oh, okay. Okay. It just seemed like I was being set up for a joke that I didn't get.
Does that happen a lot, fatty?
Anyways.
How old's this guy? Does anybody know? I have a feeling it's going to be something sad like 42. That's going to be the real stinger.
So, yeah. So, I'm just chilling out here.
We know. We've been here the whole time.
I understand you're just trying to help. It just sounded like I was being set up for a joke that I didn't get.
I'm just used to being picked on, so I think anything I don't understand is probably owning me.
No.
No, does anybody know how old he is actually, like factually? Factually?
Well, will I have the casserole? Nothing. The casserole is a meal unto itself. I don't need anything else.
A salad might help.
Alcohol? Alcohol, probably.
Why don't you just pour rum over top of it, like epic mealtime? A little bit of Jack Daniels.
In case you couldn't tell, by the way, I'm just a little bit on the depressed side today. In case that wasn't obvious. Through my
You're depressed?
affect.
Think about how your sofa feels.
You know, some days you wake up and some days you're a little bit
Okay,
more...
he's 43. He's 43. Are you serious?
depressed. I'm not saying this to, you know, like troll for
What a fucking loser.
sympathy or something, which sometimes people accuse me of. I'm just trying to be honest. You know, some days you wake up and you just are not having the greatest day for no particular reason. And, you know, today I'm just on a little bit of the downside. It could be also because of the, you know, the food poisoning probably isn't helping and stuff like that. But it's also, I can also point to some external factors.
Why don't you go sit on that stovetop and melt?
That are probably relevant. Like, for example, I had texted Rob and Ian last night and I hadn't gotten a text message back from either one of them, you know, since last night. So that bummed me out a little bit.
I hate when Ian doesn't text me back.
You know, I'm sure they're busy and stuff, but like...
My friends will text me back. So I'm a little depressed today.
The fact that I didn't get a reply kind of bummed me out.
Because usually the women get right back to me.
Little things like that, you know? Little things like that.
Life's little downers. I'll chew my lip about it.
The pain also doesn't help.
He's literally got beads of sweat he has to keep wiping away. That's autism, right? Like, why keep making that face?
Depression is challenging.
Like, why does he keep that? That's his resting face.
You saw me on Friday Night Frenzy? Not last night, you didn't. That'd be a neat trick.
Look how the contrast in color between his hand and his face. You know, like the hand is like Snow White.
I was in the chat, but I was in the chat, but
you know, I get red face, but like the hand has a red hue to it. It's not like one's glowing white. I mean, I have red lights in here, so that, you know,
on my text messages for a link, so it was a bummer.
he tucks his lips in when he's not talking. It's uncomfortable.
Living alone doesn't help. Yeah, I know. Loneliness is real. Yeah, loneliness is very, very real.
What a loser.
Which I talk about sometimes too. Get a puppy. I'm not sure that would really help.
It won't fit in my casserole pan.
Am I into pets? I'm into women.
Okay, he's a confirmed creep. Again, we met him inviting 16-year-olds over. And now he's like, am I into pets? I'm into women. Sometimes they let you pet them.
Do I take anything to help with depression? Yes, I take...
When do you think this is the last time he fucked?
Lexapro, I think it is. It seems to work out pretty well, all things considered. Eat right? Well, what do you think I'm trying to do by making my own food right now, for example?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
I'm making my own food. I am eating healthy.
And apparently I just received a package at my post office box. Just got an email notification just now as we're talking that I just got a package. So if one of you guys recently sent me something, maybe it just literally just arrived. It just got, they send me a message instantly when it gets arrived, it's filed.
Great. Dude, this guy's a VIP. How do you get that hookup?
Reach out to Aussie. Aussie is in Houston. I've heard. They're 10%. So for Texas is pretty big.
How big is it? The stars at night.
Down each and every year. Because the age gap between me and her.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Is he going to say the age gap gets
How old
bigger?
am I? 42?
He's 42. I was joking. I was really lowballing and say it's going to be depressing when we find out he's 42.
You're going to like the way you look.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So my odds of finding a young woman to have a family with go down each and every year because the age gap between me and her grows. So I'm probably...
Okay, he's like, I'm looking for a woman to have a family with, but the age gap between me and her grows. Do you have a woman in mind, you fucking psycho stalker?
doomed to a life of loneliness. So I'm looking forward to that.
Have you ever met a bigger loser? Holy shit. This is insane.
It takes 10 hours to drive across New South Wales. That's a lot. NSW is that big? That's pretty big. I've explained my rationale for both already before, and I'm not going to do it again.
What a pig. He wanted a 16-year-old.
I feel like every time I tell my preferences, I get attacked for my preferences. It's really annoying.
Because you invited a 16-year-old over. You said you have to check the laws of consent first. That's
Ukraine
nuts.
and Texas are the same size? Is that true? I want to find someone to have kids with. It would be helpful if she's young enough so that we can have kids before she hits 35. So there's that. And now at this point in the chat, everyone's going to tell me every story of everyone they ever knew who had a child after the age of 35, as though what I just said doesn't matter. So, because we've had this conversation before.
Whew. But he's open to 16. Whoa, he had to do the rocking thing before he gets up. Oh, did you see that? He has to go way back to get momentum to go forward. This is nuts. Yeah. Tubby's on the move. Not only does he have recessed lighting, he has recessed footsteps in his floor. Time to make the look at the sweat stains on his tits.
All right.
Oh, that wasn't sweat or water. That's a stain. That's just stained. Ugh.
Let's put it in the oven. Should we do it together?
I guess. Yes, he's Gary Litter.
All right, let's see. Let's set the timer.
Hold on, Beloved Chatter says, is that the Brandon Network? The God Creeper? Beloved Chatter, Aaron and Chatter close to becoming the same person. I guess. Zumock versus the world verse. Answer my emails, Hunchback PDF. Zumock versus the world.
What do we think? 35 minutes?
I don't know what a pizza casserole calls for.
I'll go ahead and put this in the fridge.
Yeah, you don't want it to spoil.
This in the fridge.
No lid, because he's going to make another one later.
I'll also go ahead and clean up a little bit here, throw out some of these wrappers and stuff that are on my kitchen.
Look at this sponge and scrubber and all this shit just laying on the counter next to the computer monitors. This guy's a fucking pig, dude.
This counter. Get rid of some of these rags and stuff that
You
are
know
out
he
here.
has a 27-inch TV.
Clean up a little bit. A little bit of waste there.
Oh wait, they're picture frames. They're not monitors. Look at this. The monitor, the computer is in the by the chair because we saw the whole tower. Maybe he paints. Hey, Cart. Why have a foaming bottle of soap and a bottle of Dawn? Like, if you're refilling the foaming bottle with the Dawn, put the Dawn away. What a mess. It's got some cool art.
And we'll also go ahead and put away the pepperoni for next time.
Next time.
And get rid of this jar that we don't need anymore. Throw that in the trash. Always good.
He's got a panini press from Gino. He's got a NutriBullet. This whole wall is stained up. The oven is disgusting.
Clean up, you know, when you're done so you don't have too much of a mess.
No, that would suck.
The oven tells me that the cooktop is no longer hot, so I can go ahead and clean this off.
Look at the balls of meat.
Apparently the oven is slightly lined because there seems to be some heat things coming off.
Okay, he's not picking up any of that. He's just
But
wiping it on the
says
floor. Look at that.
It's not a hot surface. So the oven is
He's just pushing
lined
crumbs around.
It's a little light. It tells me if it's a hot surface. And apparently, he was wrong.
That's why that whole crevice along the edge is filled up with crumbs and food.
No, actually, it's not very hot. It's just a little bit of residual heat. Yeah, so it's not wrong.
Oh, he's smearing meat around. Ah! Did you see that? Holy shit. Okay, there's no streaks right here. Watch him take raw meat and just smear it across this.
No, actually,
Look at
it's
that.
not very hot.
There, and watch
It's just
over
a little bit
here.
of residual heat. Yeah,
Watch here.
So it's not wrong.
Rop. Rop. Look at that smear.
It's actually kind of nice.
This is disgusting. This dude's a fucking pig. He's like, I can't find a woman. I wonder why. There's raw meat. You just cleaned, and there's raw meatballs. This is all just meat smeared. This is wild, dude. And then he's going to mukbang the whole thing at the end, right? He's touching raw meat. He's literally just smearing dirt and meat around. I didn't know there were people this retarded. This is insane.
Good times.
All clean. I bet the floor looks like shit.
Let's get a drink. First of all,
you've earned it.
Icy hot. I've earned it.
Holy shit. He just said I'm going to get icy hot. I've earned it. How am I predicting everything this guy says and does? I have not seen this. Rekieta sent this to me.
Let's get a drink. First of all, let's do some icy hot. I've earned it.
Let me get some icy hot. I've earned it. Oh, you know he's a drinker.
All right. Let's do some icy hot. We got some icy hot max with lidocaine. Very excited.
Chug it.
Go ahead and put some of that on my back.
Are we gonna have to watch him lift his shirt? Like the fat guys at the beach?
Oh no.
It's better. The hell's going on? I'm putting on icy height with lidocaine. If that's okay with you guys. I'm also going to make myself a drink.
Oh.
All right. So, for my drink, I'm going to use a shot
Gonna use all the grease I drained from the sausage.
of this combined. So I got Deep Eddy's lemon and Deep Eddy's sweet tea. So I'm going to mix these two together and then get one shot of that, which I've already done.
It's an Arnold Palmer.
This is a mix of those two things. Okay. So I'm going to do a shot of that plus twisted tea, half and half, which already has alcohol in it, but that's okay. I'm allowed to have more. I'm an adult. You can't stop me. All right. So get some ice.
I'm gonna get a drink too. I've decided I'm gonna have myself a drink. He's inspired me.
Get some ice.
I'm allowed. I earned it.
Come on.
I'm allowed.
One twisted tea, half and half.
Cheers.
One shot
I
glass.
crushed these, dude. I crushed
of
these.
half lemon, half iced tea, vodka.
So he's doing shots. Stuff it down with brown. Is that a meatball next to it? He's just got meat everywhere now. Like raw meat all over.
Let's sit and wait for this to cook, and I'll drink my drink, and we can chat some more.
I'd like that.
That's good stuff.
Fuck.
All right. Cheers. Very good. Recommended.
What a fat fucking loser.
Very
I'm
good.
sorry.
Recommended.
I know I'm fat. I get it. I'm a totally different animal.
Yeah, see, one of you guys bought me this mug,
I'm
right?
3 years older than this guy. He can't walk. The dude's 42. It's over. You remember his leg? It looks like the La Brea tar pits.
One of you guys bought me this mug as a gift. And this little mug
I'm not. We zoomed in on his leg. I swear to God, it looks like pictures sent back from the Mars rover. It's fucking insane.
Over?
He's not. He said he's 42. He said it. He said, I'm 42. And it's getting hard to find a young woman to have a family with.
See, I'm using the mug. So I do use the stuff you guys send me from time to time. One of you guys sent me this as a gift in my P.O. box. And like, you know, works great.
Look.
This mug says Stanley on it. Stanley. I'm in better mood now. I'm in a better mood. Because I accomplished a thing. And I have some lidocaine on my back. And I'm better. Yeah.
You're not.
It's not medically advisable to drink alcohol with antidepressants. Thank you for your contribution to this chat. Your wisdom is valued and appreciated. Thank you so very, very much.
Okay, somebody's in the chat saying he's years older now. It's like, okay, but in this video, he's 42. Right? What's the date on this video? A year ago. Okay, so he's 43. I mean, what world are we in? Grow up.
I'm going to cover the Level 7M versus without a crystal ball filings. Not in detail, no. It's a little in the weeds. They're having a discovery fight, and
You don't care about the legal shit.
To give an opinion that's like this is how it should pan out or how it shouldn't pan out. Well, to be honest, sausage and sauerkraut sounds pretty badass. I respect that.
Just getting hammered, waiting on his pizza casserole to cook.
And I'm not sure if it's my first time interacting with more Madcore and real them. You know, I brought up some stuff from the past because although it's a year old, you know, at this point, dealing with like this whole copyright strike I had done.
How much cum do you think's on this chair?
You know, I never really talked to them about it. I never really explained myself.
So he's a copyright striker.
I really explained like
he ain't gonna like this.
Some of the factors that were influencing me at the time. And so I wanted to like sort of, you know, explain a little bit of what was going on and why I made the mistake I did, and also how it turned out to be a valuable lesson for me to not overreact as much. And, you know, Divinity was very kind to me as well and apologized if she had any part in my depression. And I said, you know, I said, you know, I understand, and, you know, no ill feeling, because
it's the deep eddies you drink that's gonna give you cancer. It's the pizza casseroles you eat that are gonna give you cancer.
You know, you can't, she can't, and no one can really know what someone else's story is. And they can't really know, you know, what else was going on in someone's life and why certain things were happening. You know, they don't understand. And there's no reason for them to understand. It's not a fault on their part that they don't understand. Because their head, which I thought was a nice thing. But Fair and Balanced had said to me and saying like, I didn't understand what I was putting you through, and they understood that, you know, what I was doing was ultimately unhealthy, and what I did turned out to be like exactly the right thing to do. I managed a good thing, and like, you know, didn't get back, you know.
Did you just pick his nose?
Text messages, you know, right away, and well, but I feel like
This is like Richard Leland Neal if we ever got to see his house clean.
Would I like to be an actor? Maybe community theater. I think that could be fun.
You can't move.
Yeah. I think being an actor could be interesting.
Why is he twitching?
I don't know whether or not depression is curable or not. No. That's fine too.
There has to be a woman
Is
in
my
our
back feeling
chat.
better?
He's looking for a 30-year-old. There has to be a woman in our chat who could pick him up, raise him up, make him a man. Get with this man, unlimited pizza casseroles, free apartment.
Pizza casserole does sound like a good start. I agree.
Yes.
For sure.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Do I like the TV show Hogan's Heroes? Not particularly. Enrolled me in class. She said I can start Thursday. What keeps me motivated? That's a good question.
What keeps you motivated?
I don't know. Hope.
I haven't always been this way.
Hope. Hope that I'll be able to accomplish my goals. Yeah, I did get into the cult I'm interested in. That's yeah, I did get. Yeah, they did accept me into the cult. That's true. How many people are in the acting class? I'm not sure, but I don't think it's many, based on my impression. Do I do talk therapy? No, I haven't found talk therapy to be particularly helpful.
Too out of breath.
I feel like I have really good self-awareness. So talk therapy I don't find to be particularly helpful because I find that they don't tell me anything I don't already know. You know, so I found talk therapy to not be particularly helpful. The last time back kind of futile.
Ding, pies are done.
Working out has helped a little bit, yeah. I mean, I've tried, finding the right person. It could be an issue with the right person. I've tried different people. I've never really had a great therapist.
We got to remind everybody, really Pink Like Peachy,
clicked with.
This is all your fault today. Ooh.
Thoughts on Koberger's alibi? Well, I understand the idea of driving to relax. It's something I've done before. It's something I've done before. Just get in my car and drive with no particular destination in mind.
Jesus.
And then drive back home again. So it's understandable to me.
But where was he going without ever knowing the
that
way?
You don't really particularly remember where you went or specifically where you were at any given time. You just kind of like enjoy the moment.
Try to run away from his own life. Ding. Ding. Ding.
Food's ready.
We're going to see him rock to get out of the chair again.
So it's a... It's going to keep beeping at me until I get it, isn't it? God damn it. Hold on.
$42.
Shut up.
Let's see this. This is a 2.5 hour stream. He's just lonely.
What do we think?
Well, you don't want to sit and get up again. Take it out. What do you think the odds are he's going to be able to, like, let it rest before he eats it? He's going to get a fork and go right to town, right?
Fine. $25.
Broil that bitch.
Am I still playing Zelda or RimWorld? Yeah, I'm playing both. I haven't played Zelda in a little bit. I definitely should get back into it. Zelda. And I said for this, you know, we waited 8 months for this, and I'm like, the defense. Yeah, I'm like, the defense doesn't want to say anything before they have to. You know, before they want to, you know, Ryan, hilarious. You guys are hilarious.
Look at the hair stuck to him from the sweat.
You really think there's that much in it? Between like 2 or 3 minutes and 5? There's really that much in? Another 120 seconds? Yes, there's that much in it?
I can't stand that underbite.
Fine. Fine. Fine.
His bathroom lights on. This dude's got money to burn. Oh, it's burnt.
I think it looks fine.
Oh.
I think it looks fine.
Yeah, it looks great. What is it? Pizza casserole.
I admit nothing. I'm
Time
a
to
lawyer. I don't
change
make
shirts and
admissions. Twisted. Thank you guys for being here with me. Do I want to play Zelda? I would like to play Taco. So I think, as far as I know. So, too much, but the smile saved it. At least to my mind, the most work on the channel and have been a... I also mentioned that Secret McSquirrel apparently made you promise to take care of me, and that you have been fulfilling that job. So, nice things were said. Thanks, man, baby. Happy to... I also call you. My Weird Al's cool.
Weird Al's cool.
All right, should we cut the food open and see what's... Weezer? Weezer is definitely a strong favorite of mine. I like their... Yeah, okay, goes really good.
You're a Weezer. Talking about the band, not the noise you make at night.
Stone Temple Pilots, not particularly. Just a chick. I'm just...
cut those things off your face.
Let's see what's going on over here.
Look at all the water. Ah, this is gross. Look at all that liquid. It's a pool. Does he have to take the watch off to get circulation to use a fork? His favorite bands are Corn and Cake.
My favorite song right now is probably All Mine by Portishead. If I had to point to one song I really like at the moment. If that helps you.
How is he already?
He
He just cleaned this countertop, and it's already got food all over it again. Like, what a slob this guy is.
I like that big band sound.
Yeah.
And I like that brass that they got going on.
Sorry, I fast forwarded through Zelda talk. My bad, W man. I know it's a fellow Texan.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Docs.
That's good stuff.
W man doesn't have a neck, and he can move around better than this guy.
Look at that. The meat there, pepperoni, cheese, sauce.
Is that what's in it? You gotta watch him eat.
Cheers.
Okay, we gotta see that again. That's an angle. That's an angle.
Cheers.
I don't know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. And then the nose hairs. Ugh. Look at that. Look at this shave job. I don't know, man.
Good stuff. Keto pizza is kind of what we're doing. Sandy, I saw you sent me gift messages. I can't get to them right now because I'm on my phone.
Keto pizza. He's like, there's no crust. You can eat the whole thing.
But for everyone who's super chatted, well, I can pull it up on my computer. Give me a second.
Everyone who's super chatted. Okay.
Hold on. All right. I need to do something with my hair.
Yeah, that's the problem. Look at his breast heaving.
All right, let's see. Ask Giza gave $10, said, what thought about your tagline, learning from the misfortunes of others, how the number of people engaging in shop fraud has increased exponentially. That's very cute, thank you. And then you also gifted 5 gift memberships. It's very, very kind of you. Rabbit, who was on yesterday's stream as well as a mod, gifted 10 gift memberships, thank you. Lynn Britton, member for 1 month, thank you. Ask Skiza gave $5. Say Matt Talibi has talked extensively today about the issue of trying to publish and what he wants to publish and how much harder it's become. Ask Skiza also gifted 5 gift memberships, thank you. DSN gifts $9.99.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
JTF gifts 5 memberships. Slap.com said, did you see a streamer cause a riot in New York? I did. And I think the streamer is getting unfairly blamed for it based on my perspective.
Well, that means a lot. What did we learn? Holy shit. I just worry that he's living alone, and if he ever like falls down, he'd be stuck on his back and die like a turtle. You know, that's what I worry about. This is depressing. I hope you all had a good time tonight. We did it. We did a bonus show. This is who Aaron wishes you were. Not far off. Not far off. I might go downstairs and make myself a little pizza casserole. Just to kill the night. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of shit in the fridge. I got a glass pan. I can smear meat all over my kitchen. I can do it. I can do it. Anyway, I don't know if we'll have a show tomorrow. That's why I kind of did a bonus tonight. I might, but Wednesday's kind of a busy day. There'll definitely be one Thursday. If I can do one, it'll be late afternoon tomorrow or evening. And if I can't, then I won't. Steel Toe Snipe Show, what's that, in 2 hours? If you're good. If you're good. I don't know if I'll be awake. I got a lot of stuff to do. Brian Landon says late night cooking show. Shut up, Brian Landon. You fucking poor. You still mad I didn't take your $750 deal? I'm not. That doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. W man, thanks for the content, sir. If I took that, then I'd look like the ultimate grifter, and if I don't take it, I look like a Nick Rekieta sweeper. So what am I supposed to do? Thank you, W man. I really appreciate the support for the super tip system. You're all great. You're all great. You're all sweet. Doing a kiss for everybody watching. One for everyone. Okay.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame.